Well. Okay. Immediately. I mean, no. I don't have audio, by the way. I think my stream has audio, but I don't have audio, which is annoying. Hold, please. I see. My computer is like, oh, I turned on and off one of my secondary monitor, and my computer's like, oh, you want to default your audio to this monitor, right? I love Windows. It's like, oh, you plugged in a new audio device. You want all of your audio to go through the new audio device, right? No, Windows. I want to use the one that I always use forever. Windows, like, please. There we go. I can hear now. Anyways.
This shall not be my fate.
Is that a bad sign? Is that a bad sign? The start of the Arlecchino grind to immediately kill Arlecchino by accident. Oh boy. Anyways, we're not grinding for Arlecchino on my main account. We will be doing my brief daily things and whatever on my main account here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna grind. In case you haven't followed my streams recently, you probably already know what's gonna happen here. But not grinding for R5 on polearms only. R5 of the stupid weapon. No, that'd be dumb. Too dumb for me. Yeah, I know. And we are not going for C2 on my main account. Nope. Don't need that. I wouldn't hate having it, to be clear, but I kind of like that I have a slightly different gameplay experience on my main account versus polearms only. It's not that crazily different, to be clear. I also actively do not want to have to think about the application from C2 when it comes to like cryo teams with Arlecchino on my main account. So, anyways, we're gonna do the free to play casual account that I've been working on, right? Because occasionally free to play casual accounts probably have to grind a bit for a character. We have a guarantee on what was formerly known as weapons only. And the 4 stars on the current banner are potentially pretty good for the account. Not perfect. I am annoyed that I was not able to get C5 Bennett in the last banner. And I also I don't want to overestimate like how strong these are for the account or anything. C2 Rosaria would be nice for formerly weapons only. I do use Rosaria, and just making her burst last longer is good. You could argue it's potentially required for her. And Chevrus, I have C0 Chevrus. Getting to C6 Chevrus would be cool, I guess, but probably not going to happen. Getting a Lanyan copy because on that account I plan to get C2 Sing Cho from Lantern Ripe. The account lacks in options for Hydra application, and making Sing Cho's Hydra application last 18 seconds versus 15 seconds, in my opinion, is worth it. So ideally it would be really nice to get a single copy at least of Lanyan, right? So... and if we get multiple copies of Lanyan, that'd be cool too. Point being, that account, this is a fairly valuable banner for the 4 stars, and Arlecchino is still a really strong unit, has accessible, different kinds of team formats that she can work in. She's versatile, adaptable to different situations really well. I like her, and I think it makes sense if I'm simulating a free-to-play casual account to also just pull for some characters that I like. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, and we'll see what happens. I should be able, like, that account, we have a guarantee. We'll go on there shortly. There's a whole ton of content I haven't done on that account. It's, I didn't play on it for over a year. I did grind a bunch of the content for when I was playing it for the Weapons Only series, but there's a ton of content that hasn't been done. Should not be hard to get Arlecchino, especially with like the 20 free pulls and whatever coming. And then on top of that, I do want Farina, and like they have the live stream today. I didn't watch it. The only thing that could have changed my mind, I guess, about Mizuki's kit is maybe if her voice actor was nice. I don't know. So we'll see. Let's go condense my resin. That's the plan, though. We're gonna do some grinding in the next couple weeks, on formerly weapons only, trying to get Arlecchino C0, which, by the way, will be my 10th Arlecchino I think I've pulled. Let's count. 7 copies on polearms only. Yep. And then on this account, 2 copies, which, to be clear, I only really tried to get C0, and then I did a celebratory 10 pull because I was so happy that Arlecchino synergized with Candace really well, and then I got a lucky free C1. But still, that's 9 copies of Arlecchino. So yeah, this will be my 10th Arlecchino I pulled for. I'll be a rare person that has pulled double-digit Arlecchinos, which is amusing. But anyways, and it's all worth it because it's Arlecchino. In my opinion, one of the best designed characters in the game. And yeah. You like her voice? Describe her voice. What is Yumi Mizuki's voice? Stay single player on the account? I don't think there's any benefit to doing multiplayer. I don't know. Maybe if we're scrounging for things. It's worth noting, like, I haven't done like any of the Natlan exploration on that account. Also the elixir change, right? So like the formerly weapons only is like, hey, I get all the benefit of the elixir change and none of the downside of the fact that, you know, because there's all the elixirs still. I didn't have to use any and waste them on the, yeah, whatever, you get the point. Something I need to do on my main account, by the way, that I was thinking about was I want to R5 where is it? This Sapwood Blade. I have the billets for it. It's not, I mean, like, maybe I shouldn't spend the billets for it, but I'm pretty sure I'm fairly safe to spend the billets for it. Like, I have these billets. I still have some billet boxes, right? Like, I think I'm pretty safe, and I have 6 total. Sorry, 5 total, but I need 4. So, like, I think I'm safe to make an R5 Sapwood Blade. I want to do that, but I need more ore. We're not doing that today, though. Anyways, why? Because 120 EM buff is strong. Like, the you know, hybrid riding is the easiest example. Like, oh yeah, because Rosaria. I was doing Staff of Scarlet Sands with Rosaria. I need more Staff of Scarlet Sands. No, I mean maybe, but not today. So EM buffs on for Staff of Scarlet Sands. The passive only converts EM buffs to additional attack if they're flat EM buffs. And what I mean by flat EM buffs is like an EM buff in a character kit that says it like does exactly, you know, 50 EM. That is a flat EM buff. If you have an EM buff like Nahida, where it says it does a percentage of EM based on someone else's EM, right? A percentage-based EM buff does not get tracked by Staff of Scarlet Sands for an additional attack buff. So this means that Dendro Traveler with Sapwood Blade can functionally buff Hybrid Raiden more. Not necessarily buff the team damage more. And I'm ignoring C2 because I'm, you know. So this is basically, I guess my point is this is all in the quest of hating Nahida. Because I can't, not hating Nahida C2 because it does too much to teams and it annoys me that I can't use Nahida without C2. So yeah, anyways, that's why, like, turning Dendro Traveler into a unit that can buff, what is Dendro Traveler? I can't even see their kit because I have Pyro Traveler right now, frick. But anyway, it'll be turning Dendro Traveler into a unit that can potentially buff EM, if I recall, by like 180, and that will turn into additional attack as well for Raiden. So yeah, I wish we could delete or disable constellations, and then this probably wouldn't be as much of a concern for me because like Nahida's own damage contribution still probably makes it better to do Nahida, even in the context of Sapwood Blade and whatever. Wow, wishes, that actually does help. Although actually I think I didn't log in one of the days already, I forgot. So I won't actually have those 2 wishes today on formerly weapons only. Did I do this? Make sure this is done. Yep, it's done. I hated this event. I didn't watch the video, I saw it pop up on my feed, but I didn't have time to watch it. So Jeff said he really liked this event. Does anyone in my chat, if you watched that, do you want to summarize why is it Jeff like this? Because I thought this was god-awful. Because it was just awful shield mechanics. For the highest difficulty one was the only one that was interesting as far as a challenge, quite frankly, for an invested account. And his thumbnail included like platinuming it, so that's what I'm assuming he was judging it by. But like it was just god awful shield mechanics. Like the one enemy, this enemy and this enemy I actually like overall the design of. This enemy, the additional shield mechanics just made it awful. And then the Tulpa, the additional Tulpa mechanics, which is mostly just additional shield mechanics, made it awful. They managed to make the Tulpa an enemy I find really unfun for me. So, like, how did he like that? I don't understand. Like, Zajeff, do you think good event design is cringe shield mechanics? Whatever. On top of the other problems that some of the enemies have. Whatever. Anyways. His top 10 characters video is so based and questionable. I haven't watched that yet. I did watch some of his reaction to Zajeff's. I watched into TGS's top 10 video. But, anyways. He said the concept is good and he wants more challenging stuff with minimal rewards. Oh, well, yeah. But, okay. He did say that he hated. Okay, so we didn't say anything specific other than. Yeah, okay. That's what, yeah. Of course, the concept is good. The concept of having challenging events is fine with minimum rewards. I absolutely agree. I think there is no downside to having it as an option with no rewards like they have it. I said that before, but what I would like is permanent content that is well designed, not event content that shows up once in every blue moon. But yeah. So anyways, did I see the ZZZ drip marketing? Oh yeah, I did. Because you know what? Yeah, it was Trigger and Silver Soldier and Pulchra. I do like me Soldier 11. I don't know if either of them are going to be compelling soldier. What am I doing? Oh, we're doing daily grind things. I don't know if either of them are going to be compelling. What am I? Here's what's that. We'll just do 2 and 2. Keep things simple. I don't know if either of them are going to be compelling teammates for Soldier 11, but I also really like Trigger. Like most of the time, like the 2D screenshot design of characters don't call to me that strongly, and Zenless characters are very much they look nice in motion, not necessarily like their baseline design looking at a screenshot of them kind of thing. But Trigger's design is really good. So yeah, and then 5-star Ambi, I'm down as well. So we'll see what happens there. And then Pulchra is presumably an A rank, which is interesting. We'll see what their kits are like ultimately. I look forward to them. I do still want another off-field anomaly though, like a Bernice in a different element in Zenless. And where's my new? There she is.
Anything I can help you with?
That might not be happening for a while. Arlecchino's where to the math? Yeah, I agree. By the way, it seems like my wish is not going to come true, or maybe just people are not submitting their wish data. Of Arlecchino rerun getting more wishes than Muika banner. I didn't think it was going to happen. And to be clear, the Arlecchino original banner still has far more wishes spent on it than Muika's original banner. But, you know, I wish we lived in the reality where Muika's first banner got less than a rerun banner in the same match. And Muika, I believe, based on Paimon Moe stats, did pass Shalonen. Not crazily so, but did pass Shalonen. I think I think really the Paimon.moe data, so I could go and show it, but it's like 150,000 wishes for Muika, and I think like 80,000 for Sweet Lolly. I think what that data shows is that it's likely that if they hadn't done the strategy of 2 5-stars, like in the beginning of the first patch, one that was a really synergistic, and like you could argue, ignoring the other interesting things that Sitlali enables, just her relevance for Muika alone, arguably, like if you're gonna go for constellations or weapon for Sitlali or for Muika, you like as far as higher investment things for Muika, you should have gone for Sitlali first over anything else. And I think a lot of people understood that, and that's probably part of the reason that Sitlali had as many summons as she did. So, and again, Paimon Moe is just like a representation of like probably an approximation of the larger behavior of the entire player base, right? So, anyways, point being, I think if they hadn't released it Lolly and this had just been like, you know, Muika plus a rerun character, right? If it was Muika rerunning with Chlorind for the first half, I suspect Muika would have gotten significantly more summons, but probably still would not have beaten Arlecchino. Now, of course, this is ignoring like the differences in total like the total amount of like people actively playing the game. I said I was going to go do 2 more ley lines. Well, I guess we're doing 1 more ley line. And I don't know. Once the Arlecchino banner is done, I am probably going to do some like relative analysis of looking at how many people pulled on weapon banner in particular relative to how many people pulled character banner before and after the version 5.0 update using Paimon.moe stats, because I want to see if like their weapon banner change has caused people to wish more on weapon banner. And the main way you can, the main problem with like using those stats to try to draw that conclusion, to try to answer that question, is not knowing what like the active player base count is like. But I'm pretty sure if I just use the Paimon.moe stats and like take and to answer the question, I just look at the relative number of what percentage of people pulled for the weapon relative to the amount of people that pulled on the banner itself at the same time. Actually, I don't know. That's not even quite right, too, because like a lot of people, like particularly rerun banners, like you might be pulling on Arlecchino's weapon rerun banner because you got Arlecchino herself on their first banner, but now you want Arlecchino weapon. I don't know. So it's weird, is my point. Like the question I want to answer, right, is are people pulling more on weapon banner now that they made weapon banner less cringe in version 5.0? Like I feel like there should be enough data to answer that question, but you gotta like constrain the data in the right way to try to get a realistic guess for whether or not that is like a yes or no answer. It kind of seems like me that the vibe I've seen based on the stats so far is that people aren't pulling that much more for weapons compared to before, but it also might be that they are pulling for weapons more. I'm just like, and it's just the total numbers I saw are lower because of the fact that the number of people playing is a bit lower. So, anyways, interesting news from the live stream. Not as far as I'm aware. By the way, I think we're done here. Actually, oh frick, I could have spent my last 20 resin. God dang it, sorry. I mean, Mizuki is standard banner for anyone that's unawares. The event next patch might be kind of interesting. Not the main event. I mean, the main event is a story event. So it might be interesting, might not. Well, I don't know until I play it. There's a combat event though that might be interesting. We'll see. It's a big ol' it depends. I haven't looked at much details of it. I didn't press E. Oh, okay. What is with the targeting of Malika's skill? Is it random? Does anyone know yet? I have not like properly. I should have looked into whether or not Malika's skill is random targeting like Yai. Is that what it is? Because I swear it doesn't seem like it's random sometimes. But then there's instances like that where I was like Nilu was targeting something else, which means Nilu was targeting like the locked on enemy, which is like the enemy with a little triangle above its head. But then Muika literally targeted behind me. I think it literally, I don't think it's random. I think it actually has to do with where the camera is facing and not where the lock on is. It's so weird. Like if I activate her skill, right, this is going to hit. It does hit when I'm facing away when the enemies are just behind me. Can I get it to hit this and not the one behind me?
Not bad.
No. See, that I hit... Okay, that was not camera facing. Maybe it is just random. Because it hit the one behind me and didn't hit the one in front of me. And then it did the reverse... Oh my God. What is the targeting in this lady? It's so weird. It seems to be... Maybe it's just random selection of targets within range. Like, or maybe... I think what it is is it might be a random selection of a target within the targeting range. So like there's an initial targeting range of like 10 meters or whatever from your active character. And then after that, whether or not it hits additional enemies is based on a secondary radius of how close the secondary enemies are to the initial enemy that was picked for targeting. That's what I think the behavior is at this point. And that's what it probably that's what makes it feel like it's semi-consistent at targeting what you want it to, but then sometimes just doesn't. Is because sometimes it'll just pick the one that's behind you, and then the second enemy is too far away from the first enemy, so it doesn't get hit by the hit or the hit. I don't know, it's so weird. Because it activates it will target from very far away. I think this enemy might even get hit by it if I'm pretty sure this is close enough. No, not quite. Okay, yeah, so it's like what is that? Probably a 5-meter radius, which is like a 10-meter diameter around her. It's a fairly decent targeting range. Not insane. It's not Yai Miko C2, but it is, I think, the same as like Yai C0. So, anyways, no, it's not the same as Emily's skill. Emily's skill targets your. It definitely just targets the enemy you're currently targeting. And yes, Genshin has the problem of it's hard to control the enemy you're specifically targeting sometimes. But I'm pretty sure Muiga just targets randomly for its initial hit, and then it targets any enemies that are within a certain radius of the initial hit enemy and like chains from there up to a certain number of enemies. I think it has a limit. No, it doesn't even say it has a limit. Okay, I don't know. It might have a limit. I can't remember. So, anyways, I think we're done here. I spent way too long on my main account just yapping about random things. Yep, okay, we're done. Cool, we're done on this account. Oh yeah, Lantern Ride started today. I'm assuming... Does anyone know? You can't get the free character yet, right? Because if you can, I do want Lanyon. I don't have her yet. No, I figured not. Okay, yeah, I have to wait a week for Lanyon. Yay, thanks, Mihoyo. I love it. I love it. Unless you give me a free Lanyon right here. No, screw you. Alright. That would have been kind of bad if I got... I do not want to lose my guarantee at this point. That was kind of stupid, but anyways. Give me a second. Log on to their account. $740 point cap out of 1200. Alright. Tomorrow you can probably do it. I feel like it's probably not tomorrow. But we'll see. Either way. Lanyon video ain't coming out until next week at the earliest, that's for sure. Can't wait for Risley. Oh yeah, that was the other interesting thing. So the characters are exactly as expected, but as normally, they wasn't 100% confident on what the banner order was going to be, other than Mizuki was probably first. Sorry, Yume Mizuki. And it's Mizuki plus Seijuin, and then Risley plus Farina. Which...
Time's really flown by. Let's head to Liyue when we get the...
I'll be honest. I kind of think they did that for two reasons. I think they did that, one, because they know the Risley fans are going to be more baited to pull for Farina weapon banner. And because people are silly and they still think Farina's weapon is not a garbage weapon. Please don't pull for Farina's weapon, but I don't know. If you're... I don't even think Risley's weapon is that insane for him, is it? I don't really feel like seriously thinking about it, but... point being, I think they did that specifically to try to make the Farina weapon banner sell more. The Farina Risley weapon banner sell more. And the Seijuin weapon banner, I think they are also just like, well, people are probably only wishing on the Mizuki weapon banner because they really like Mizuki. May as well screw them over. So, that's... to be clear, I think Seijuin's a much better character than most people give her credit for. What I don't think is a good weapon, though, is Seijuin's weapon. Seijuin's weapon is not very good. So, yeah. Anyways, it's not garbage on Siegewing, and it's a stat stick weapon for some other characters. Anyways, we're not gonna do this in forums only. We just need to finish dailies real quick. Not doing the grinding in forums only. I mean, what are we at? Not that. It wasn't the right menu. I just clicked on the wrong thing. My brain. All right. Yep, I did all these. All right. Claim my Freemo gems. Wow, look at all that. Oh, by the way, minor change, but one that I appreciate. I like that the codes are not just random letters and numbers now. It's like words that are related to the patch. Good change, because like I can just look at the codes and then type them in rather than having to deal with copying them. And the main reason you might be like, why is copying a problem? The reason copying is a problem is because people, and like I get why they think this is a good idea, but people like do crap like they share the direct link. They share the direct link from like the code directly to the URL to redeem the code. But when you do that on mobile, specifically, like on PC, it doesn't matter because I can easily copy it. I can just go past I can just highlight the link without having to accidentally click on the link. It's not a problem on PC. But on mobile, if there's a hyperlink for the code, it opens it in a new freaking tab every time. And like it is genuinely faster to be able to copy and paste into one tab that I have open separately to the redeem code page, whether it be in-game or in a website. Switch into that, go and paste the code in, and then go and go back, copy the next code, paste the code, copy, paste. That is faster than tapping and the whole new tab having to load and whatever, right? So anyways, it annoys me that people like would share those links like that because I could never use them on mobile. And so this is a mobile problem because of how bad mobile is for copying and pasting. Mobile has always been this way. Slow phone. I have an iPhone 15 Pro. It's not slow phone. It's that copying and pasting is faster. And my point is that the fact I had to basically copy and paste before because when it was a stupid random collection of letters and numbers. You couldn't really just look at it and remember it. Now you can. You can just look at the code, remember it, and type it in. Which is probably still slower than like opening up the separate tabs, but it annoys me on principle enough. And anyways, I appreciate that it's just an option to type it in. You don't have to copy and paste. You don't have to open up a separate URL and 500 tabs. You can just type it in. Crazy. Avoid any bullcrappery with mobile operating systems and yeah. Anyways, why this domain for Arlecchino? This domain is not for Arlecchino, yo. Why are you assuming every single one? Like, I do have to do normal Genshin things, I'm sorry. I do have to do normal Genshin things in conjunction with doing grinding for Arlecchino on an account. Which means not literally every single thing I'm doing in a live stream will be for the Arlecchino grind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
By ordinance divine, unleash. Punishment. Obey.
Don't climb the thing. Oh, yeah. Show Rosaria build. There you go. 27% pyro bonus. Nice. It's because of Shangling and then Zhongli. Hey. Eons on pre-farming? I mean, supposedly there might be new artifacts in version 5.5. So this literally might be pointless. I literally might not get a single Natline unit that wants to use these artifacts. I'm just kind of extremely sick of farming the Arlecchino domain. Like, I have spent so much resin in there, and I want out. I want out. So, even if these artifacts are useless, whatever. 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 And I'll be honest, if that rolls crit rate, and then that other flower rolls well, I don't know if I have any reason to continue. So I might have to go back to the Arlecchino domain. No. No.
Obey.
So anyways, we'll
By
see.
ordinance divine.
If I really don't get, like, I never got any unit on polearms only that was specifically like, okay, this unit obviously can just, no questions asked, use 4-piece Maliciously Hunter. I still farm some of that domain because that was useful for niche scenarios, and like I have it on Hu Tao. But like, I never got a polearm unit intended to use it, right? The polearm units, as wonderful as they are, from Fontaine, Arlecchino, and Emily were great. Chevreuse was amazing. None of them were meant to use the new artifact sets from Fontaine, right? The first ones. And it seems to be that they might do the same thing for Natlan, where I just won't get a Natlan unit. And yes, Kachina exists. No, it is not really that relevant to use Kachina on anything other than just forcing this set bonus. Like, I wish you did more. I wish there was a reason for me to, like, hyper min-max Kachina's damage or whatever. But there just isn't. Let's, I think Toma I have currently set to, yeah. All right. Death percent, but hey, as far as as far as DPS Kachina goes, maybe. Well, alright. I'm not gonna throw it away, but I already have a decent EM timepiece, so kind of pointless. I don't know. And the Eon's On might not end up being a polearm. They might not end up wanting this because they'll just create some other hyper-specific artifact set. Wouldn't surprise me, right? So, anyways. Yeah. Well, it's the best crit damage circlet I have in the set. I'm not gonna throw it away, but a little bit less exciting. I forgot I had this. Wow. Beautiful. I mean, unless Eon's On is HP scaling or depth scaling, I don't think I need that. Which I find unlikely. It's possible. Arguably, because of that, I shouldn't throw it away. Or Eon's On, or whatever polearm unit. Surely I get a polearm unit that can use this set, right? Right? Oh yeah, I forgot about, I got that, which is decent. Nothing insane. Barely 30 CV, but is decent. Maybe. Better, maybe. Well, this is the best flower I've gotten so far. You know, we'll do it piece by piece. Mm-hmm. 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 I'll take it. Low rolls, but that is a win. So now I have good feather, assuming like attack is a relevant stat at least, and EM. Good timepiece, and probably usable circlets. Probably. So like, I don't even really need to farm this domain anymore is my point. Probably. But it depends on what character releases that actually like uses those sets. If I get if I even get a character, a polearm character that cares about those sets, that is worth min-maxing, then I will return to the domain. But I also might just continue farming anyways, because what else is there to do? Anyways, you win every stream, not fair. I mean, to be fair, I was going to say I've had a bunch of losses. I haven't been farming that many artifacts lately, so I have won the last 2 streams. I'm sorry. I win on artifacts when I don't even need it. See, because like if they don't release a polearm unit, right? If they don't release a polearm unit that actually uses the freaking artifacts, then that's not really a win. It's just a useless piece. it's literally useless. like the 2-piece doesn't do anything. The 4-piece won't do anything potentially. Like it might actually be one of the most useless artifacts in the account. Because like what am I going to use that off as an off piece? I have better off piece flowers. I've played this game way too long to not have better off piece flowers than that. So like, it's just not relevant, right? I would give it to someone else if I could. Strong box. But yeah. Anyways, I'm kind of annoyed, by the way. Like, why are they waiting until friggin' 5.5 to do the elixir change? Like, they announced it already, and it can't be anything more than like a. Like, it's not like that can't be complicated to implement, right? Like, I imagine like they only just like recently decided to do that or something, and that's why it's coming in 5.5. But like, I would like to have that elixir change now. Because now I was gonna use 2 elixirs for Arlecchino for an EM timepiece actually, but now I have to wait. Obviously, that would be stupid to not wait now. Because for anyone that's unaware, it's that didn't look at the dev discussion or hear about it previously. Really? They are changing the elixir so that whatever piece you get will roll guaranteed 2 times into. You just die. Will roll 2 times into the stats that you choose. So if you choose a goblet, it'll roll twice into double crit, for sure. The reason is that people can save for it, but what's the point? Why force people to save for it? I think it's just a dick move to prevent people from getting too many good artifacts in like a short period of time. I don't know. Anyways, it doesn't really matter that much. It's just annoying that like I'm going to have to wait to potentially get a decent EM timepiece on my Arlecchino. It's not like it's complicated for them to program, but it just might have been something decided slightly to give them the benefit of the doubt. It's probably just something they just decided slightly too late on, to put it in version 5.4. And lining it up with version 5.5 when they're adding the last exploration area for Natland, presumably. We don't have confirmation of that. That's just an assumption, since it's not in 5.4, which incredible to go 2 patches, release a unit, release the Archon with an exploration focus in Natland, and then not release the final Natland patch for 3 months since her release. Oh, incredible move. This team, I like this team. It's terrible for Overworld, by the way. I hate this team for Overworld. I should just do this. Also, Mondstadt sucks. You might say, why are you doing Mondstadt dailies if you think Mondstadt dailies suck? Well, because in my experience, every other region's dailies suck more. Oh boy. It's not Mondstadt slander. It is slander to all other regions. Like, dailies just suck in general. Mondstadt dailies suck the least. Anyways, this daily is awful. Yeah, and it is giving it to me 100% of the time. And the reason I think it is because they changed the stupid daily system a while ago. This is before they even did like the long-term encounter points that bypass the daily system, which I don't have any right now because I haven't really felt the need to farm a ton of stuff lately because they haven't released me polearm units that I need to like care about farming and playing the game actively that much on this account. So, anyways, what was this thing? Oh, like a while ago, they changed the daily system because of the fact that there are quests and achievements locked behind getting specific dailies, right? So people complained about for a while how they could never get those quests. And a lot of these quests, from my understanding, is like, which is like that one being one of them, the eventual like quest that unlocks after you do that and is based on doing every single one of the locations that dude asks you to do. And I think the quest for the dude that asks you to get a gift for his wife or whatever is the same thing, where like it has a achievement unlock that can only happen after you do all 3 options or something. I don't do all 3 options because one of the options is faster. Right? It's faster to do the mountaintop. I'm never going to do the other one. But because of the fact that I haven't selected all the other options, the game has this system now to be like, oh, it's going to keep on telling me to do this freaking commission until I, like, get the achievement or get the quest done or whatever, which unlocks the achievement, I think. So like I get why they changed the system like that to be not completely randomized, but it also actively makes dailies more annoying for me because I don't care about the achievement. It forces me to do that. Like I've had to do that daily the last week of Polearms Only. And why am I here? The last week of Polearms Only, I've had to do that daily, I believe, 5 out of 7 days. And the other 2 days was the dude with the gift in the church.
Ad Astra. Thank you for.
So, anyways. And because of that system, maybe it actually is faster to do dailies in another region. But like leeway dailies have the problem of a lot of the dailies are just too far away from teleport points. There's too much travel time to them. Sumeru dailies, I don't remember specifically, but there's something god-awful about them. Maybe they changed it. I remember there was at least 1 or 2 specific dailies that are just actually a nightmare. That take way too long or way too much dialogue. Something really stupid. Fontaine dailies might be actually fine and might actually be faster than Mondstadt. Inazuma dailies, I think, also have a problem of taking a bit too long. Anyways, dailies are just annoying. It would be nice if I just had long-term encounter points, but I just don't have a need to do the content that gives me the long-term encounter points right now. So I will do the content when I dang well please, Mahoney. You can frick off with your FOMO Primogem crap. This account can survive without these, so I am protesting it and not doing it. Anyways, what I should do is these. And then we'll finally, only 40 minutes into the stream, actually get into the Arlecchino grind. I'm sorry. But yeah, I might try switching the daily region. I had it briefly set to Natland dailies here, and then immediately regretted that. So, you know.
Into the shadows.
Have you discussed the 5.4 live stream? Kind of, passingly. What a patch. I don't know, there's really not that much to discuss. It's, hey, it's the Yai Miko event, let's go. I don't know. Most of the time when Yai has shown up in an event, I have been relatively underwhelmed. So, no. We'll see. Indeed does seem to be a filler patch. As far as plans for my accounts go, I don't know. I still haven't decided what I want to do for Mizuki. I need to go look through my DMs. If you are planning to pull for Mizuki, and are fine with the idea of me potentially making a video on your account, feel free to DM me on Discord. I need to go through my DMs. I feel like I'd still rather just make a video about Mizuki, not on my own account, because like she's okay. I don't want to have to spend level 90 character resources on this character. I don't think it'll be that hard to make use of her. She just doesn't enable like anything new, and I don't know. She has some fun, silly potential in a couple team concepts, but like it's not that unique, quite frankly. How many constellations are you going for? C0. That is it. Where are we done here? I think we're done here. Yeah, I think we're done here. Sick. Yeah, alright. Cool. We did this. Right? Yeah, alright, cool. Logging on to the actual account we're grinding on. You gonna get Lanyan from the Lantern Red Selector? On my main account, yeah. Oops, I just logged out. I need to log out. I just needed to change region. Oops. Oops. You do new Deadly Assault on stream? Maybe. Actually. Maybe. Twitter's going crazy on a scene of Yai and of a Japanese kind of hot spring, A and Traveler. What? Is there a hot spring episode? Was that shown in the live stream?
Rite's coming up again.
Hey, Lantern Rite.
Time's really flown by. Let's head to Lulu.
Are they really doing a generic... Is that what the next patch is? A generic Lantern Rite episode? Or generic Lantern Rite. Sorry, brain. Paimon. A generic hot spring episode? Is that what the next patch of Genshin is? Okay. Alright. Alright, so anyways, for anyone unawares, I said this in the start of the stream, but there's a lot more people watching now, so I'm going to repeat myself. So this is the count I am actually going to grind on. So I went, brief history, video out soon, hopefully TM, I don't know, it's so much footage, this is the, it's so much footage to edit, and I'm sorry, I at this point, like, it was not purposeful procrastination at first, because I got distracted by other things I was working on. Like, the timing of things was bad in the holiday season, but the last couple weeks it's just been straight procrastination of not wanting to edit like 20 hours of footage. I should maybe just, like, I don't like the idea of having an editor for all of my content or anything, but maybe for this video I should just pay someone to edit, because, like, it's a slog to edit this one. Point being, I've been since like November, I've been serious is not the correct word, because this is an account I've been trying to log into on occasion casually. Alright, it's meant to be a casual free-to-play account that I am simulating. This is an account that for a year, all I did was wish on the weapon banner, and then to end off that series, as a middle finger to the weapon banner, I threw away every single 5-star, single 5-star weapon. And then, during a random live stream, I think this is during a unit review stream, I logged onto this account and was like, you know what? I want Chevreuse on my formerly weapons only account in case I ever choose to revitalize this account. And then the literal first poll on what used to be a account that wished on weapon banner was Raiden, which was absolutely hilarious. Probably the most comical thing that has ever happened to me, wishing wise. I adore that happened. The first poll on a weapon banner only account on a character banner was the featured 5-star. And then I wished for Nahida. We won the 50-50 for Nahida. I went to pity on Seat Lolly banner. The Nahida was at pity 2. And Seat Lolly banner was a 50-50 loss. 50-50 loss to D-Luke. And now we have a guarantee. The main things that I think this account could need right now is basically just strong options for build-around units that are versatile in a lot of situations, which I personally would say includes Arlecchino. And then more Hydra options, which is basically Farina. From there, I think it doesn't really matter. Solali would have been really nice for enabling some potential options, but wasn't going to lose my sanity trying to get to pity on the literal last day of the banner. That would have been a bit silly. So, yeah. Baiju is somewhat tempting. Like, if this system wasn't, you know, configured around screwing you over for daring to consider wishing if you don't have enough wishes to guarantee the character, I would actually consider risking some wishes for Baiju on this account, too. Because of the intention to get Farina eventually. But that does not make sense because it's the Chronicle banner. So, yeah, without getting 150 wishes at least. So, yep. Overload only account. Kind of is right now, almost. It's Overload and Hyperbloom. Anyways. Oh, yeah, and then for 4 stars, like, because of the fact that I want to get C2 Xingqiu, it's like part of the problem of the freaking account that wishes... one of the main problems with an account that only wishes on weapon banner for a year was the problem of getting 4-star constellations. I have a C0 Xiangling on this account. Like, I actually think for Overload teams, Pyro Traveler might be stronger than a C0 Xiangling. I'm going to have to play around with that. Don't have Pyro Traveler yet, but yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure. I haven't done the math on that. I think that's an interesting question now. Is Pyro Traveler better than a C0 Xiangling? For Overload teams, to be clear, where the Pyro application matters less for teams where you need the extra power application from Xiangling. Obviously, it's a different context. But, anywho's,
Benny's adventure.
so, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, 4-star constellations. Like, Fischl is C1, Xingqiu, you know, is C1, and the difference between a C0 and like a C6 Xingqiu is pretty significant. I'm going to get C2 during this Lantern Rite, because increasing his burst duration to 18 seconds is kind of what lets him it lets him start the rotation. Like, you normally, most Xingqiu rotations, you tend to like start him near the start of a rotation because his burst lasts so long. The fact that his burst only lasts 15 seconds is definitely a little bit awkward situationally. Is it extremely necessary for me to do that? Like, would it be maybe more valuable to go for Xiangling copies? Maybe, I don't know. Like, but like, I don't know. Like, I just 4-stars suck. 4-stars suck to acquire, to say the least. So, anyways, I got a C0 Oron, which I got to work on. May as well actually do the farming for that, maybe. Yeah. So, anyways, we'll see. See. I want Arlecchino because I should have decent team options, and getting Lanyan from the banner so that I can not have to like I don't. It's basically between Xingqiu, Lanyan. Already have Yao Yao. No Gaming on this account. Wait, do I have Yao Yao? Yeah, I do have Yao Yao. Yeah. So it's basically between Xingqiu, Lanyan for Lantern Rite, and Xiangling. Xiangling C1 would be okay. But yeah. Anyways. You going for Rio? Not in this account, and probably not my main account. I really want a break from pulling for characters for a patch, so I can just spend a patch leveling up existing things. Like, there's been like if you watch any number of my live streams, there's been a ton of different people that are like, have you considered doing this? Or people that, or just like in the flow of conversation, just like, I have an idea for something that I want to do. And then, but I'm always like planning around the next character coming out, and then like, whatever. I just want a break from pulling for characters for like a patch. I'm sorry. Like, if Risley had shown up not in the next patch, after a patch that I was leveling like 4 characters in, 5 characters, maybe even I'm leveling this patch on my main account, like, then maybe, but like, I don't know. He just doesn't have that interesting of a kit. I don't think his playstyle is that interesting to me. So, I don't know. Like the reason people like him is because he's a sexy boy, as far as I can tell. So, yeah. You pulling music? No, I don't want to. Like, I think there's more goofy, silly things that are inclined to how I enjoy the game with Mizuki, actually, than there is Risley. Even though Risley is not as bad of a character as Mizuki, realistically. I think I would actually have more fun with Mizuki's teams, but still not enough fun, I think, to justify pulling. And I can make a video, hopefully just on someone else's account. So, yeah. Do I stream on Twitch? Not usually, because Twitch is cringe. Sorry. Tell Amazon to get off their f***ing ass and enable AV1. That is the main thing that will actually make me seriously consider trying to go back to Twitch. The other thing would be, you know, if they actually didn't just give me an error when I try to give them my personal like address information, so that I can become like the Twitch, not Twitch partner, but whatever the lowest tier thing is to actually be able to start making money on Twitch. Like, I couldn't do that. Right? I couldn't do, and it's important to mention that's also still required because Twitch is cringe, and if you don't have that baseline Twitch not partner, whatever it is called, you like, viewers can't even change your fucking stream quality. Like, actual nonsense, which means they're forced to receive my stream at whatever bandwidth and bitrate I set it at, and they don't support AV1, so the stream looks like garbage. Like, Twitch is literally operating in like 8 years ago mentality on a technological level for live streaming. And the only selling point is, oh, the community is better, except for, from my point of view, the community is kind of just like cultish. and I don't love it. The only benefit of the community for me as a streamer would be, it seems to be the Twitch community is more open to spending money, which would be, for my livelihood, is maybe good. But like, anyways, that's my opinion on Twitch right now. I don't understand how Amazon like buys Twitch and then like they don't support AV1. Like AV1, I want to talk to like some higher up engineering or team leads or execs at Amazon and be like, why the fuck do you not support AV1? Because not only does this benefit consumers, it literally should be cheaper for you because it will reduce your bandwidth costs too. Like Twitch has to pay a actual F ton of money. Live stream like infrastructure is expensive. Bandwidth cost is expensive. AV1 saves them money. And they don't support it. What? Like, what is Amazon doing? What is this company? Well, they're stupid what? Anyways. Frustrates me. Like, when tech companies don't do the obvious tech thing. AV1 was new over 2 years ago. Like, over 2 years ago is when we started getting GPUs that, you know, people doing streaming would buy so that they could do AV1. And Twitch is like, oh, here's AV1 in beta, which they did over a year ago, and they haven't done anything with since. What? Maybe I should double check this. Maybe they like did this recently, but last time I checked was like 2 months ago, and Twitch did not support AV1. Nope. The absolute nonsense. When you search Twitch AV1, it's the link that pops up is fucking the beta, which it was a closed beta, by the way, and it's not currently available. What the fuck? What is wrong with Twitch? They're owned by Amazon. AWS. Amazon. They have AWS. It's not a server problem. They couldn't operate in South Korea because of that? Because of AV1? No, that AV1 has nothing to do with no. AV1 is the video encode for what am I doing, by the way? We're going to go here. AV1 is the video encoder that reduces the amount of bandwidth needed for me to provide you with a certain visual quality. So like this stream is using AV1. I've been using AV1 for over a year on YouTube. And since before Twitch even announced their stupid closed beta, I've been using AV1 on YouTube. And Twitch sounds kind of ass from the streamer perspective. Twitch is not ass from the streamer perspective of streamers that want to make as much money as possible. Because again, like the community is just more been fostered around spending money for whatever reason. So, anyways, point being, AV1 is the video encoder that can give you higher quality video at less data rate, right? And that means that like video will load better, and it means either you will have less data usage for video to look better, and it will load better, you know, right? Less stuttering issues, whatever, buffering issues on worse internet connections. And lots of people have not great internet connections, guys. Just because you have 500 megabit per second internet because you live in a city with fiber does not mean everyone does. If you go into my comments and just act like that this is a non-issue because of the fact that you have 500 gig internet, I will shadow ban you. I'm just giving you a warning. If you go into my comments and start making these stupid arguments, is there AI in the tech? No. First of all, AI is a stupid marketing term. Let's not get into that. Why does... God. It's a video encoder. It is literally just a process for making video be higher quality for the same amount of like data rate, right? It's a video compression system. So you can have higher quality footage for the same amount of data, so the same file sizes, either like locally stored or streamed to you, like how much data you're using actively, or it can be higher quality for the sorry, did I say same quality? The same quality, lower data rate, or same data rate, higher quality, right? And like it's just a lot better. Like I bought a GPU specifically to support AV1 for both rendering file sizes like locally, and then I was like passingly curious about how good AV1 would be for streaming, and I was surprised when I went from H.264 to AV1. I was like, holy shit, it looks so much better doing the same data rate, which I stream at about 6,500 kilobits per second, so 6.5 megabits per second. And I was just like, this looks so much better on my live stream. It looks so much better. I was just like, okay then. So, anyways, yeah, it's just like H.264 has been long outdated, and like AV1 was overdue, and Amazon refuses to have Twitch like do something that saves Amazon, that's good for consumers, that's good for Amazon. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. And I can only guess it's like there's probably some upfront cost that makes the execs at Amazon/Twitch or whatever. I don't know how convoluted their corporate structure is because of the acquisition that happened, right? But I can only assume it's because like some upfront cost required for it that some dumbass execs at Amazon don't think is worthwhile, even if like it would save them money over time because of the fact that it saves them on bandwidth costs. All they see is like, how is this upfront cost going to affect their bottom line this year? Because yeah, that's my only guess, because there's no other real explanation. I feel like, I don't know. The video codecs license? No, not AV1. As far as I'm aware, I gotta double check. Maybe it is. I thought it wasn't. AV1. I thought it wasn't. I thought it was open royalty free, which is one of the benefits of it. Yeah, no, it is. See. Flap. Like, I don't know, whatever. Anyways. Does H.264 have licensing costs? Checking. I don't know. It might. H.264 was started in 2003. Oh, you couldn't even see what I was looking at. Yeah, no, it's not licensing fees, but yep. Anyways, I don't know. I don't understand what's up with Amazon and Twitch and how like archaic they are. The only space that Twitch even like beats YouTube at is like when you constrain engagement time specifically to the United States. They're like failing in every other measure. Like, yeah, YouTube could be better for like chat and engagement tools. I absolutely agree, but I also maintain that a lot of like the staying power that Twitch has is because of all the tools that were built specifically around Twitch that streamers are attached to using, because like there's just much fewer good tools for YouTube, and that's in conjunction with the fact that YouTube itself doesn't offer as much like direct active moderation and community interaction tools in the chat. Like it's YouTube's big failing as far as live streaming goes. Anyways, what are we starting with? I didn't decide this. I should have decided this before I started the stream. I guess we're starting with this because I don't think I finished this. What was our primogems at, by the way? We have 600. I would like to do at minimum a 10 poll each stream. I think being that there are FOMO primogems, and as much as I hate the FOMO primogems, by the way, not having an exploration patch next patch and then making the FOMO Primogems for exploration end this patch seems a dick move, yeah? Like, if you're not going to add exploration, like, they should at least make the FOMO Primogems for exploration last until the next exploration patch, right? So, that's a dick move. Anyways, because of these, we should go and do this, probably. Do I do the... Oh. Can I do this? I can. I should probably do that. Am I going to subject you guys to the quest? I think I do have to subject you guys to the quest. I think that makes sense to do first, because it's going to unlock a bunch of, like, waypoints and whatever along the way. Like... I don't like the idea of doing it, but I think that's what makes sense to start with. I won't subject you guys to the Natlan quest. I haven't done any of the Natlan Archon quests in this account. And I should probably do that, but I won't subject... I'll try to, like, do that, like... I'll have, like, the Archon quest going on my phone or whatever while I'm doing something else is what I'll try to do. And I want to do the Natlan Archon quest in this account anyways to be able to unlock Pyro Traveler, who might be relevant for this account. So, yeah, I don't know. How do I not have the... Oh, I just don't have enough flowers. That's funny. But, yeah. That's the plan. We're going to do the event. And then we'll do the quest, but we'll do exploration as we do the quest, of course, for this area, right? The plan would be, like let's see, with the 20 pulls, which actually is like 19 pulls, I think I already gotten one of the pulls. With the 19 pulls, so we'll just pretend we have like 20 here, right? So Primogem wise, we need to grind like 50 pulls, basically, right? Yeah, is potentially what it is. So, actually not even 50 pulls, because factoring in the events, factoring in Lantern Rite and the Behemoth event that we're going to finish shortly, that should be like there's probably at least 3 events, right? So we're probably talking at least 30 pulls from events and the login rewards and the mail rewards. So 30 pulls, I think is pessimistic. So we have to grind like maybe 40 pulls of Primogems is my estimate. And that should be extremely doable just with Natlan alone, right? And there should be enough content still that I can go back and get wishes or do more grinding for Rena, right? So yeah, it shouldn't be too hard is my overall feeling. So we need 6,400 Primogems, right? So we need about 6,000 Primogems from where we are right now. And being that if I do this and I do this, that's 1,000 right there, and that whatever we get from this, whatever we get from the Tablet of Toma, which did I unlock it? I never unlocked the Tablet of Toma. Okay, well, let's do that quick, I guess. Did you go for C2, Arlecchino, or Chlorinde? Neither. If you like Chlorinde, though, the answer is go for the new character. Does she look like she's fun to play to you? Then chances are you should choose new character over Constellation. If you just love playing Arlecchino and you love Arlecchino a lot, then go for the Constellation, I guess, if you think it makes sense for you. If you think it's worth sacrificing getting a new character. This is not inside. I guess I'm going to go get this waypoint. So anyways. I think 45 is the max you can get without the Natlan things. What do you mean? You gonna get Farina for this account? Yeah, that's the plan. We'll see. See how it goes. It's so hard to get into the... Where? Why is this weird, tiny stadium area such a maze? Just want to go unlock the Tablet of Toma so I can have that as a teleport point mostly. I'm having a stroke. Where is it? Is it down here? Oh, it's down here. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Don't think I have any currently. But obviously the Prima Gems and wishes, whatever, from this are a pretty significant difference maker as well. So, yep. Natlan is probably the most time efficient thing we can do, obviously, for grinding here. And that is the goal. It should not be anywhere near as hard as what the experience was on Polearms only last year. So, yeah. Goal is to get at least a 10 pull this stream. That's the goal. And we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, there's also the monthly reset happens in a few days too. So we got another 5 wishes we'll be able to get from the shop reset, right? And if I need to, I should probably have not spent the star glitter that I spent, but I also wouldn't have been able to get to pity, I think, without grinding a whole bunch if I hadn't spent the star glitter. So like I probably should have saved the star glitter for buying one of these. I know, I was aware. I made that decision. I'm probably going to continue not saving the star glitter. So it's fine. Not having the 4-star constellations is just more simulation of a casual focused account. Again, I'm not intending to like log onto this account permanently, constantly. It's just going to be a casually maintained account where you occasionally do some grinding because oh look, a character appears that you want. So yeah, that resets in 7 days within the banner duration. So that makes things even easier for me. But it would also be nice to just, you know, all that really means, yeah, I guess it's just more savings for potentially Farina, ultimately. So yeah, let's go do this event. I think maybe we should start with, I don't know, I get here, let me do a poll. Do you guys want to just start with a run around the world? By run around the world, I mean more specifically run around Natlan, getting some waypoints. Obviously get the map unlocked, but get these main waypoints. Obviously there's a bunch of hidden waypoints under behind quests that we're not going to do immediately, but get the main waypoints unlocked maybe, and then maybe get this too. get this big hole out of the map. And then start the quest. So just so the poll is, I guess, I don't know, pick focusing on Okanatlon. I can't spell Natlan, or map waypoints first. Pick what you want to see first, and we'll see what the results are after I finish this. I am not even gonna bother, I think, getting the non-Prima Gem rewards. I don't want to spend the extra time. I can probably do it on most of these, but don't feel like thinking about it. Is Teyvat flat? I don't know. Would you ever have anyone else log into your account and do exploration for you? Nope. Nope. I don't know what could possibly happen to make me consider doing that. Oh, you can't even select the... Okay, I was just confused. Yeah, you can't even select the higher things on this. That's funny. Alright, I mean, I do have Kachina now. Do I just throw her in? Is this the only... I think she's like the only one I have that can... Okay. Well, character's down. Well, okay, I guess we're not using Kachina. Yes, I could have brought in a different Claymore unit. We'll just try brute forcing instead. Wing. Wing. How exciting. Waypoints feels more beneficial in terms of future effort. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking too. So, well, and we'll probably get to doing the quests, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Well, okay, so the thing is, like, if this stream, if I focus on the waypoints, it's very likely I'll just do exploration Like I'm not gonna ignore the chests that we encounter on the way to the waypoints at least, right? So you know, with Nahi here, I could almost assuredly clear the higher difficulty on this. Not the highest, but the higher. But it probably really matters. So, anyways, do that for damage reduction at least. Oh, you have so much less health on the hard difficulty. Wow, it's so funny. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure I could clear the higher difficulty. the jump from like hard to like platinum difficulty is comical. Yeah, it's fine. We're just getting primo gems here. Hello. Right, who other than Farina? I forgot the Saintcho can't hit this. That's so stupid. Who other than Farina? Like, we go for Arlecchino on this account. Who go for Farina? Who other than Farina makes sense to go for? It's probably Shalonen, right? That might be a bit annoying, because I suspect... I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if Shalonen gets a rerun before the other Natlan characters. I very much suspect she might get the first rerun. And I suspect the first Natlan character will get a rerun in version 5.5. So... Kazuha? No. Sucrose exists, I'm sorry. There's like zero reason other than like niche grouping scenarios to need Kazuha. Yeah, maybe they bury for her for a year. Anyways, are you sure Arlecchino isn't my favorite character? She is one of my favorites. I've never denied that Arlecchino is one of my favorite characters. And again, part of the reason I'm going for Arlecchino on this account is like, if I am trying to maintain an account that is a perspective of a free-to-play casual focus, I think you don't just pull for the characters that make the most meta sense. You pull for characters that you just want. That was part of the reason I pulled for Sitlali. So I was like, you know what, Sitlali might be questionable right now, but valuable long term in the account. But more importantly, I just like Sitlali. And same thing for Arlecchino, right? It's not like I'm completely doing, I need to get the best team possible decisions. I do think Arlecchino, there are arguments to be made for her being better for a lower investment account than Moika because of Moika's Natlan, like because of Moika's strongest teams being Natlan reliant, right? It's not that Moika is an unusable unit without like Sitlali or Shalonen, but Moika's strongest teams have a very big difference with Shalonen and Sitlali compared to without. So, you know, show the character list. Yeah. Anyways, 56% for waypoints, so that is the plan for this stream. We will attempt to... I'm going to do this last, I think. First, we're just going to go do this, because this should theoretically be faster. Yeah, I've done like none of Chenyu Vale either, by the way. So, yeah, basically any of the content that came out after... when did this account end? I think it ended... in the first Natlan patch, yeah. So you can see, or first Natlan, in like the first few Fontaine patches. So yeah, I haven't done much of Fontaine, haven't done much of Chenyu Vale. I think I have done a good amount of Inazuma. Yeah, so Inazuma will not be a priority. I mean, there's still definitely plenty to do in Inazuma still, though. I'm actually curious. We should probably check. What is our trees at? What is our trees at? Sylveon's trying to trigger Poor Soul. Boring. Arlecchino's boring AF to play. Sylveon, you play Eula? So, I just... as far as, like, opinions on what's fun, I think you have your own perspective on what's fun in Genshin, which is completely fair. I like Eula when I'm in the mood for some Euling, which is not very often. Anyways, yeah. But hey, I don't know. Arlecchino is a lot more interesting than Let's Motorcycle. And like, to give Muika some credit, at least you have to think about her combos a little bit. But Arlecchino is so much more fun and like has much more engaging decision making as far as what's happening in combat, of like when it makes sense to use your burst, paying attention to your Bond of Life. Do you carry over Bond of Life to the next rotation? And there's an interesting, simple decision making tree. Is Arlecchino able to be played just completely brain off and just E, do rotation, spam normal attack, E, use supports, spam normal attack? Oftentimes, yes. That is one of Arlecchino's selling points. But it's also one of Arlecchino's selling points in that she has more nuance than that. So, yeah. Anyways. And she's actually well balanced, unlike Muika. So anyways, level 31 there, so definitely plenty there. I'm gonna guess like level 20 here. You used your guarantee getting Lanyan cons? Really? Where's your Lanyan at, Sylveon? I don't think Lanyan's constellations really help her become that much better. Well, okay. You know, I do think C6 probably makes Lanyan a lot more fun DPS because it lets her jump around more often, right? It's not that much more often because it's still, you know, 2 skill uses with a 16-second cooldown. But it'll still at least make it feel more fun, and I think makes doing EM focused playstyles a bit more interesting. But C2, all right, that's fair. That's probably a fair stopping point. I was too optimistic apparently. We have way more than or way less than level 20. So there's that. And then obviously this is probably nothing. C6 sacrifice Lanyan? Yeah, exactly. I actually think C6 sacrifice Lanyan could be kind of interesting, but probably never gonna have that on my accounts. Funnily enough, this account might be the most likely one that could actually happen at this point. Oh, we have enough for a level. How exciting. We offer level 7. Still unlikely to get C6 long down here, obviously, but possible. So anyways, okay. So if I need... Fontaine might be one of the quicker ones to get 2 wishes from, because we're at level... Or now we're at level 6. I thought we were at level 6 before. So that'd be a quick one to get a few wishes from if we want. Definitely would be a priority over Sumeru or Inazuma. But we'll not prioritize doing that. The priority is going to be Natlan, and I think we can easily just use Natlan to do all that we need to do. But yeah, let's go... we'll go here first, because obviously this should be fairly fast. And then we'll go get the Chenyu Vale waypoints. And we'll let ourselves be a little bit distracted. But that's the goal. The goal is to, for the stream, to get the majority of the waypoints. And hopefully in doing that we can get to a temple. Well, oh yeah, we should be able to get to a temple. We only need like... How many do we need? We have... we have 5... We need like 400 more Prima Gems, right? That should be very doable, I think, for this stream. And it would be funny if the game gave us an early. Could be a classic moment of do all the planning, and the game's just like, here you go, have the thing you wanted right away. Oh god dang it. How good is Arlecchino C1? I think most people would probably, because of by most people I mean like the average player and how much I've seen the average player care about interruption resistance. I think the average player would probably feel like C1 Arlecchino is very valuable. Because of reducing her reliance on shielders if you feel that you need to play her with a shielder. And then the damage increase on top of that. One of the nicest things about the damage increase is it can help, while playing her with Bennett is still going to definitely be better, generally speaking. The damage increase from C1, by nature of making a unit that was already really strong, even stronger, I think that gives you less reliance on Bennett. I play Arlecchino without Bennett quite often. If I wanted to see the biggest Unga Bunga number from her, I'll still play her with Bennett. I don't hate Arlecchino with Bennett. I do not think she has the same level of circle impact problems as some other characters have, but I also oftentimes enjoy being free from Bennett with her, so that I can just utilize her movement abilities around the battlefield sometimes, and that lack of Bennett reliance or not lack of Bennett reliance, that not using Bennett with her can sometimes result in faster clear times than you might expect when you're doing something like a non-Bennett Arlecchino team. A non-Bennett Chevrus Arlecchino team. As one of the main examples. Can get pretty dang good clear times, even with Arlecchino getting a lot less damage when you don't have Bennett on the team. C4 St. Joe or C4 Xiangling? I mean, C4 Xiangling, as far as directly comparing those two constellations, Xiangling is better. But if you're actually using St. Joe a lot and you want St. Joe to potentially like to actually be able to make damage, St. Joe do damage, you kind of need C6 St. Joe. Like, for example, this build I have on St. Joe is 4-piece emblem, Fav, he's level 80, I could level him more, could have his talents higher, obviously, but without this constellation, right, you have a situation like you need this much ER on him, and hey, at least emblem converts to damage bonus, but like, he's doing 2k damage, right? You can make St. Joe's rain swords do a lot more damage. He can actually be a pretty compelling sub DPS, off-field DPS with investment, but it basically requires C6. And because of the relevance of Hydro, it's something that could be more. It could be argued that's more compelling to progress towards C6 St. Joe than it is to go for C4 Xiangling, primarily on the basis of the fact that Moika and Pyro Traveler exist now as off-field power options, which is not to say that they replace every single context for Xiangling or whatever, but in particular if you got Moika, I'd say Moika has the ability to replace most of Xiangling's teams. Like, Moika can, generally speaking, replace Xiangling in Xiangling's teams. I forgot that daring to come to this statue was going to put us in a quest line, by the way. So maybe the goal. This is a good quest line, by the way. But maybe the goal of trying to get all the waypoints was unrealistic because of forced quest lines. Doctor ratio, yeah. No, this is not my main account. We were farming on formerly weapons only. So yeah, I would probably choose Xiangling C4 over Shengqiu, to be clear, because having Xiangling C4 or not is kind of the difference maker in how Xiangling can feel worthwhile to actually use. And if you tried to use Xiangling before you had her C4, maybe part of the reason you didn't like her either was because you didn't have enough energy on her, or if you did have enough energy, was potentially because you didn't have C4, and her uptime feels quite bad without C4. I must admit, I am tempted to do this quest again. It's been a while since I did this quest. And I think the last time I did this quest was actually when I did it the second time on polearms only for grinding for Arlecchino. It would be kind of appropriate maybe to do it again. But anyways, not now. It's a consideration for future grinding. I think the priority for the next few streams of grinding is going to be this stream is getting a bunch of waypoints unlocked. Next stream will probably be doing Okanatlan, and then maybe we'll do Remuria after that. Do I accept friend requests? I mean, you can send friend requests to the account. I'm not going to tell you I'm specifically going to accept yours or not. I would appreciate if they didn't force me to start the quest when I just wanted to get the statue, though. I will say that. C3 Xiangling over Lanyan. It is their Barse level, but like I don't know. All right, if you can get C4 Xiangling, because if you're talking C3 Xiangling and you want to use Xiangling, because you have needs for like off-field pyro, which there's a lot of potential teams you might want off-field pyro in, right? You didn't get Muwika. You know, there very much might be reasons to go for C3 Xiangling over Lanyan, particularly if you can get C4 Xiangling from the shop for this month, right? You can get 2 copies of Xiangling, is worthwhile mentioning this month. So yeah, okay, let's avoid the. Well, of course, there's an Oculus. Can I get that Oculus without triggering the next quest? Probably. Probably. A little burp. I can't climb it. Really? See, the real reason to get Shalon in is because I need to climb up houses. Alright. Caesar Lanyan is functional? Yes. You can make an argument that Caesar Lanyan is better than Zhongli. Not as universal, not as brain off as Zhongli for just keeping you alive without having to think about it. But does more buffing and is more well balanced. So no, it's right there. Alright, oh yeah, there's the yep. So yeah, that's where Lanyan's at. Comfort over meta? I mean, yes, that's why I was mentioning it. Because a lot of people would prefer comfort over meta, and therefore Lanyan, like saying that Lanyan is better than Zhongli does not mean that you specifically will prefer Lanyan over Zhongli. Me personally, I would. If I could if I could turn Lanyan into a polearm unit and trade Zhongli for Lanyan and polearms only, I would do it without a question. No question. Yep. Immediately. It would not even be a question in my mind. I'm sorry. Would I feel the loss of Zhongli in some situations? Maybe, but probably not, realistically. There's not that many situations where I feel like I specifically need Zhongli, what Zhongli does. So, yeah. Anyways, we're done with Petrichor. That was fairly simple. Obviously, there's more to do there with the quest line, but that's fine. We don't need to navigate to that. Okay. I think, yeah, let's just go on a tour around Chenyville. I don't think I have any exploration characters, which is a little unfortunate. Clearly, I need Kanich. No. It would be nice to have an exploration character, but oh well. We'll stick to nighttime. Wait, is Rosaria? No, Rosaria's I think just after 18 o'clock, right? After 6 p.m. Anyways. Yeah, I need Lanyan for exploration, that's true. Actually, that makes me want to wish right now. Frick. We're not even at 4-star. We're literally at 0 pity for a 4-star, though. Okay. I mean, I want to, but like, I'll hold off. I'll hold off, because 10 pulls are more exciting. They build up the anticipation more. So that's where I'm at. Also, should probably not ignore that, because I do think this is either the start of a quest or it actually is a chest. I don't remember. Well, it's an achievement, so there you go. Where do you want to be? Okay. Please return me to my original position. Does he just need to be turned around or something? Oh, okay. He doesn't need to be turned around. He just doesn't want to be left or moved. Like, how dare you? How dare you move me? What if it's early? I mean, it might be early. Yeah, it might be early. But I think I can. Oh. Okay, quest number 2 that we're forced into. I think Look, if we got Lanyan early, would it be nice to get Lanyan early as we're exploring around Chenyu Vale here? Yeah, but it's fine. It's fine. I can wait for the first temple. Yeah, of course I need Arlecchino on 3 accounts. I haven't pulled Arlecchino into the double digits yet. This account is going to put my Arlecchino pulls in the double digits. And then if I really feel like, I could go for extra Rosaria copies and use my guarantee on pull arms only for 11 Arlecchinos pulled. I'm not going to do that. Don't worry. Probably. It would be funny, but I'm not going to. No, I already decided to do the silly thing, on pole arms only, which was going for C2 Shenhe, which I don't regret currently, and I still have my guarantee. I'm like right at pity. They could release a pole arm 5-star tomorrow, and I can get that pole arm 5-star, right? So I'm not really worried about the decision that was made. So. Anyways, double digits Arlecchino across 3 accounts is fine by me. She's probably forever going to be my most pulled 5-star. Factoring in multiple accounts, at least. Alright, let's do... There's a thing here. Let's see if we can do it without switching to a bow unit. What? Yeah, it seems a little annoying to do without a bow unit.
Want me to join?
Do I have the ability to level you up to... Yeah, I do. Well, nope, no, I need more of those. Okay, cool. That's fine. Oh well. You know what? He's actually kind of useful for exploration, isn't he? Should I put him on a build? Maybe yeah, he might be slightly better than... He's like the tallest unit in the game right now, right? So he has the fastest running speed technically, I think. And
You can always tell which ones are right for
he can do
you.
buffing for Nahida,
When you tap
and he can do this, which can help me for some exploration. So, you know what? I think we'll actually, we'll use Oron for exploration. We should give him artifacts though. Get out here with your recommendations. Alright, yes to that. Yes to that. Yeah, I think Kachina just took my artifacts that I had leveled. Yeah, I mean, that's a kind of sad piece, but it's better than nothing. And, yep, also better than nothing. Alright, Plap. Crit rate circlet with some attack. And EM Goblet. Yep, I guess this is fine. Ideally, we do it. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's temporarily fine. Getting some more crit rate would certainly be nice, though, I will say. Probably should farm more for Oron, but yeah, is what it is. Okay, I mean, yep, certifiable okay artifact. Wow, alright, cool. That's fine. He won't die, hopefully, in one hit. I'm just gonna have those targeted when we go over there. We'll try to pick them up so we can level them up. Let's try to finish the waypoints here, though. She can't trigger the set? What do you mean? Shiver? Yeah, she can. 12% damage bonus, yo. should I yoink the Shivers artifacts for Oron? That is a different question. I think the answer is no. I mean, maybe the timepiece, I guess, but or maybe the flower, sorry. But none of the other Shivers artifacts are really relevant for Oberon, so yeah. Yeah, I can get 12% damage bonus, so if she triggers an overload. There's a thing here. What? This is not the direction to go for the waypoint, by the way. Whatever. Literal wrong side, but you know what? We're here.
Just sharpen my.
Oh yeah, we get the Shangling skin soon. Can we get the skin yet in Lantern Ray? Oh, that didn't. Oh, where are they? Where are they? They're down there, aren't they? Oh boy. I mean, it is a precious chest, so like. I guess we're doing it. Can't even get the skin yet? Sad. Alright.
Nice and spicy. Our bond is strong.
Alright. There's one over there. There are 5 pressure chests in this area. You mean in Chenya Vale, or you mean in this specific spot? Because in Chenya Vale, yeah. I think there's more than 5. Skin is tomorrow. Okay, nice. Alright, assume there's one more over here. Where the heck is the 4th one?
Everyone's okay.
Oh, of course. I was gonna go drop Boba there while I killed the other dude, but nope.
Body and mouth.
Might need that for Lanya.
Time to act.
Okay.
Booba, get them.
Near you all around the riverside. Okay. Near the riverside. Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is. Decently well hidden one.
Nice
Okay.
and spicy.
You better hit. Yeah, good job. Wow. Alright.
Open sesame.
And now we go the correct direction. Flip. You ignored your string of comments? What did you say? Sorry? I saw you mention something about... The problem is if you mention like a string of comments, it's in between a bunch of other messages. So I saw your random messages about Golden Troop and then maximum off-field damage. C: yes, I know that's a smile face emoticon. But I don't know what you were talking about. I'm sorry. Because you said it in a string of different messages. So across like... I can't even see the full string. So anyways. Jen, if you wish to try to condense what you were trying to say into one message, that would help. That would be my recommendation. But also sometimes I just might miss, messages, obviously. So it happens. Oron.
What's the occasion?
Alright. Yum, Pyro Crit, Golden Troop Dia on Fab with Shijuin Z1. Why on Fab? But I have done it actually. I don't know if I did Golden Troop, but I did. No, Golden Troop is pretty much irrelevant for Dia when I have an invested 4-piece for a cautious build already. To be clear, it's slightly less skill damage bonus. We're talking 20% less skill damage bonus. But it's not that much worse, and the stats I have in my more cautious build are very good. But yes, I spec'd into ER, so theoretically I could get more. But no, I was able to get Dia skilled, like do up to like 80k or something. Maybe it wasn't quite that high. I don't remember, but you can get Dia to do some decent skill damage, particularly with C2. Where's the dang thing? Oops. Wait. Ooh, almost went fast.
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered species.
Oron's chest lines. Yes, we are endangering the species of these chests. Oh, you just need energy in the team? Yeah. But anyways, yeah, if you're wanting to maximize Dia, if you're just not bursting on Dia, and you just want to utilize Siege Wing buff to get some decent like Dia vaporizes or melts potentially, actually now it's I haven't, you know what? I haven't tried it since Sitlali existed. I have not tried to maximize off-field Dia skill damage with Sitlali now. So that is a potential thing I might try, but not for this stream, since our goal is grinding a bit, of course. Not don't want to get too distracted doing Dia things as much as I would enjoy it. Doesn't Sitlali require on-field? No. No. I think you have some fundamental misunderstanding about what Sitlali's kit does. She is basically entirely meant to be an off-fielder. The problem with doing Sitlali Siege Wing is, you know, the Hydro might actively interfere, but one of the benefits of Siege Wing there actually might be that like she doesn't actually apply that much Hydro, therefore I don't think she'll actually interfere that much. So that's interesting. Hello.
Everyone hold hands.
Oh, stand with me.
I thought her C1 was for an off-field buff. I wasn't saying Sitlali C1. I was saying like Sitlali cryo application for melting. Like Dia's skill hit frequency is not very high. So if you can have enough cryo going on for Dia to melt consistently. I don't know what on-fielder you use. So if you're doing Dia, Siege Wing,
Not too far now.
Sitlali. There is also a problem in that. What am I doing? There is also a problem in that Siege Wing or with Sitlali. Sitlali is going to have rapid hits of her skill from off-field, which is going to eat some of the Siege Wing buff. So that means you're probably actually not going to have that much of the buff saved for Dia. So maybe it doesn't work as well as I thought. So at that point, Siege Wing actually probably doesn't even make sense for off-field melt Dia with Sitlali maybe. Because Sitlali would eat the stacks and the buff. How many enemies are there? What is this?
Tell me what you see.
What are you doing, bro? Oh my god. How long does this last? I better get a pressure chest for this. Love these enemies that run away from you. 10 out of 10. Hey, we're finally at that waypoint. Oh, I'm leaving Oron now, too. Don't even really need to bother bursting on him. It was a luxurious chest. Alright, it was all worth it. Let's go. I mean, it's the same amount of Prima Gems as a precious chest for me, but more other rewards, whatever. I mean, yeah, you could use Sitlali on field, that's true. So, anyways, there's some stuff to do there. So remind me in the future, I suppose, to try to mess around with Dia melt, but with Dia skill melt. You think I would have considered messing, because I did a whole bunch of messing around trying to see if I could do Dia with Sitlali, and I didn't even consider doing just completely off-field Dia. Shame on me. Who's the best DPS in a Siege Wing team? Farina. the reason to get Siege Queen is because of Siege Queen Farina combo. Okay. What? What just happened there? Missed. That one I did feel like I missed. Okay. Well, come on. You little problem. All right.
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make.
And yes, Farina is a DPS. And yes, she buffs your DPS. She does both. It's part of what makes Farina strong, is that she does a bunch of buffing and a lot of damage herself. Like, an invested Farina build can get to the point of reaching most, like, the reason, like, Farina teams tend to so easily enable me to, like, do weird things, and, like, as far as, like, how can I DPS this character, and why it kind of feels bad sometimes to rely on Farina for doing those things, is because she does so much damage herself, she basically almost nearly clears the threshold of DPS required at minimum for clearing an Abyss Chamber on her own, right? But then of course she has a universal buff, so she is just, as long as you have healing, she's just very universal. And Farina Siege Queen is a very good 2-unit combo. You do 4-piece MH on Siege Queen. Even on the 3-star bow, she can do a pretty decent amount of damage with just like an HP build. HP crit build. Wait, is that what I run? Do I run an HP circlet or a... No, I'm running an HP circlet on my Siege Queen, yeah. I run, so on my Siege Queen I run 4-piece MH, HP, HP, if I recall. So triple HP main stat, for a balance of both damage and buffing potential on Siege Queen. I use Aqua Simulacra, but I have shown her with not Aqua Simulacra before, and it still does pretty decent. Alright, over here. I still think Siege Queen, Farina, Shalon, and Kazuha is one of the funnier teams in the game. We're like, how much damage that team deals. And it feels very comfy. It's fundamentally not that different from Siege Queen. Like I think that's something people don't realize, is like their experience doing Neuvillette, Farina, Kazuha, Siege Queen, or sorry, not Siege Queen, Neuvillette, Farina, Shalon, and Kazuha would not be that different from a very similar build on Siege Queen, doing the same team but Siege Queen instead of Neuvillette. And Siege Queen in some ways is more comfortable than a C0 Neuvillette, because Siege Queen can't be interrupted. So, I'm trying to think if I should go. You know, no. I think I go try to float all the way across, get the waypoint on the mountain over here, because I can just. This waypoint is all the way down, and going back up from going down there would take a while. And I think it's more efficient to like go here, get this, and then come back here, and then we can go over here. I feel like there should be a chest here. What? I don't think I ever interacted with this before. Well, I guess we are not going the direction I intended. We are going... we are going over here. I did not know there was a thing there. New lasers would cry at that statement, yeah. I don't think I've ever gone to this on my other accounts. What the frick? What disc do you put on Evelyn? I think most people are doing like 4-piece attack. My god, this is where these stupid things are. How did I never... Oh my god. Okay, well... What is that? It's this ring? Okay, I'm gonna try to remember that. Because both for farming Shan Yun and Lanyan, like the map, when you target these crystals, leads you here. And I could never find how to get in there. And I just gave up and I just never collected these.
Saurians like to hide in
And the whole
chests
freaking time, it was
probably
just
an introvert thing.
an interactable in the little ring thing. Like, what? Okay. Alright. That explains why I was confused and could never find it, because the solution wasn't walking around the mountain. The solution was go to a ring thing, and it teleports you there. We learned something new. How exciting. God dang it. Do your plunges. God dang it. Wait. Oh no, never mind. I was gonna do the plunge with Oron, but unfortunately he's a bow unit, so he doesn't do anything for damage to these. Oh, okay. Alright. Wait, there's a thing in here. Don't forget that. Yoink. Alright. I guess now it's probably faster to go here. So we'll come back there later. Alright. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. Now I'm kind of tempted to go down and get this, though. Yeah. Let's see. We'll see. What is this account? This is what used to be weapons only, where I wished in the weapon banner for a year straight. It is now a free-to-play, casual-ish account that I've been trying to maintain. But by maintain, I mean because it's meant to be a casual focus, I don't really actively maintain it that much. I'll go get that in a second. I don't know how to get that chest, by the way. I walked by that many a time on my main account, and I did not see the obvious way to do it. Maybe we can go figure that out. Just want to get this quick. And see what the rest of the waypoint situation looks like here. Who do I use with Siege Wing besides Farina Shalonen? I mean, you don't have to use Shalonen with them. Shalonen is a good buffer for any team with Hydro, Cryo, Electro, Pyro. So, yeah. Oh, I forgot. Well, that's not getting unlocked. That's fine. Yeah, let's just... You know, here. We're going to... Okay, I'm gonna go fly down here, get that, and then we can teleport back to here. I know there's a whole bunch of things to do over there. We're gonna ignore that for now, and then we're gonna go teleport back here, do the things over here. Get this waypoint, get this waypoint, get this waypoint, that waypoint. That's the plan. Casual, as he says as he's trying to get Arlecchino by grinding from Zero Pity. Excuse me. What? No. I fundamentally disagree with the idea you're trying to present here, Mustafa. I feel like one of the most, other than like for the people that just spend money to get literally everything they want in Genshin, one of the most universal shared experiences for Genshin probably is grinding for a character at some point. Like, doing some of the game's content because you want to get a character that's currently running. Like, I think it is very much is a casual player thing to say, not log on regularly, but you will log on regularly and play the game a bunch when there's a character you want. Like, I that's normal behavior. I think that's the normal approach to games. Is like when you want to play the game for whatever reason, you will play it a bunch more in a given time. Casual does not mean, oh no, I only specifically play 20 minutes per day at most and only every other day. That's not what casual is. So, I disagree with the very idea that, oh no, it's not very casual to grind for a character. Everyone grinds for a character on occasion. And in fact, yeah, casual players, yeah, grind more. You could argue. So I find that to be a weird argument, I'm sorry. Anyways, that's all I have to say. Yoink. How do I do this freaking chest? Sweet flower. Clearly let's pick up that, right? Nope.
Time to body and mind.
I'm gonna spend all this time getting the Lanyon rocks, and then the game's gonna be rude to me and not give me Lanyon on this account. That would make me sad. I really would like Lanyon on this account.
Body and mind.
one of the more annoying problems, actually, as far as, like, trying to not log on regularly, is how do I level up the characters? Because, like, assuming I get Lanyan, right? Assuming I should be able to get Lanyan and Arlecchino, hopefully. Well, that's 2 characters to level up. I still want to level up Oron, and I've got most of, like, the boss materials for that. But then, like, I need to, you know, do the other farming for him. And it's just like, ugh. The amount of different things you need to farm as a... if you're someone who doesn't log on and spend your resin every day, that is the harder thing to simulate. So... and that's like... yeah, I could go and farm for, like, Chevreus's final ascension, but I think it's more appropriate just to leave her here. Because that's what, like, I think most people should probably stop at for Chevreus's a build like this kind of thing. So, anyways. You lost your 50-50 to Arlecchino for Diluc for the 2nd time. RIP. I'm sorry. The same thing happened to me. Well, technically happened on Citlali's banner, but I lost the 50-50 to Diluc as well. So, you know. Alright, but yeah, what the frick do you do with this chest? Trying to figure this out. Nothing? Yeah, okay. Wait, there's an arrow up here. I swear to God, if it's just... oh, no. No, I did get that at some point. But that, no, this is like the cup you go and, like, put down at a different spot. Or in, the tea tree or something, right? It's not this chest, I don't think. Mm-hmm. So I don't know what this one... I don't know. What the heck is this one? I have no idea. I think the new banner people would be good with Amber and Rosaria. Amber and Rosaria. I mean, if you wanted a unit to make Amber a lot stronger, I think Citlali was that unit. Realistically. Wait, there's a teapot over there. I just noticed as a... yeah. It's not faster. Don't do that. Up the waterfall? Okay. I see. Okay. It was the thing. Alright. I just apparently never noticed my other accounts that I had to go sit down there. Alright. Simple enough. Yep. What? Is it just a nice little cinematic of, ooh, look how pretty Chenuvel is? I mean, I appreciate you telling me there's chest nearby. Oh, and now he's swimming. Alright. Alright, there you go. You ready for Node Cry? I mean, that's supposedly version 6.0, so you might be waiting a little bit. But, I look forward to some new regions, too. I'm gonna be kind of annoyed. It seems like, I don't know, the fact that the volcano's coming in 5.5 makes me assume that the only exploration patch we're getting in version 5.x is all Natland patches. And then we'll get, like, the summer patch, right? Of course, that has the FOMO exploration event. Which that'll be good, I'm sure. But, like... normally, right, they always had a... They did the region, right? And then there was an additional area, right? Did the region... additional area. Did the region... 2 additional areas. They did Enkonomian Chasm. Did the region... additional... well, okay, I guess the desert you can kind of count as all... part of Sumeru, so maybe that one is an exception, but still the amount of exploration was like they did a ton of exploration stuff in Sumeru, right? Like this might be the first year they're doing the region and then they just don't add the additional like separate exploration patch, which is kind of lame. And I don't know, someone should do hopefully someone does some kind of an... I'm not going to do this myself because I don't feel like it, but someone can hopefully do a tally of like what the total Primogems, like free-to-play, not Primogems specifically, but free-to-play polls in general that miHoYo gave out. Should I go get this now? Yeah, you know what, let's go down here. I can just teleport back up here. The total number of like free-to-play polls that miHoYo gave out over the 5.x patches, and compare that to like 4.x, because, you know, miHoYo made a big hullabaloo about how, look at us, we're so nice, we're giving more Primogems for exploration in Natland. But then if they just are doing one less exploration patch this year, then like it's probably a wash for wishes over the year, right? So hopefully someone does that analysis. Anyways, it already exists as a Google sheet. Yeah, but I'm aware it exists, I guess. But like, my point is like, yeah, it doesn't really require an analysis, I guess. So wrong words maybe, but hopefully, maybe I guess my point is I hope the community realizes that MiHoYo may not have actually given them more wishes this year because of that, but we'll see. How do I put fuel in here? Don't tell me I have to use a pyro unit to light the torches or light the incense. How is it? There's so many things I don't even remember how I did. Like, I don't remember if I did this in Genuine Vale before.
Armed and ready.
But yeah, it might be the same total of primos as every year. Okay. This one is a quest thing? Oh, okay.
Where to?
Shaman's good. Alright. And get the waypoint. Any chests here quick? Nope. Not really. Get the box of money. Alright. So, yeah, anyways, I don't know. Does anyone know, like, what the current number is at? Like, as far as, like, we're on version 5. We have the estimates for version 5.4, right? So we could compare version 5.4 to how version 4.0 to version 4.4 was already. But the only real comparison is, you know, all the entire year compared to the entire year, of course. So
Witness the power. Stand with me.
really, why is it? Oh, come on. Oh god dang it. Just barely didn't have a stamina. I forgot how much stamina it used to do that.
Find anything you like?
4.4 didn't have an expansion. Yeah, I know. That's why, like, it's not really necessarily even a fair comparison, but I mean, it's semi-fair. Like, Fontaine, because Fontaine, they like kind of front-loaded all the Fontaine expansion, right? Or no, it was 4.4 Chenyu Vale. Oh yeah, 4.4 is Chenyu Vale. So yeah, literally compared to, actually, oh man, that's going to be pretty unfavorable to Natlan then. Because 4.4 had Chenyu Vale, whereas like 4.4 in Natlan. So they literally in 4.4 they had the additional area added, the first additional area added already. They had all of Fontaine done, the first additional area, and I forgot about Remuria when I was mentioning the new additional areas, right? Oh frick, where? No. So. If Natlan ends up having worse, if 5.x specifically ends up having like worse total number of free-to-play polls than Fontaine year, that'd be so bad. Especially like it's so misleading of them to like start 5.x with, oh, we're doing more primo gems, and then potentially have less total. Like I'm assuming it's just going to be very similar ultimately, but oh, it feels kind of scummy. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's very possible, right? They go 5.5 is Volcano, 5.6 is new additional area, and then 5.7 is summer event patch, right? Like it's possible. But compared to like 4.4, where they had the entirety of Fontaine done, and then they added Chenyu Vale, right? We'll see. But I still look forward to next year with
Not too far now.
like supposedly if they're not gonna do Snezhnaya next year, instead it's just gonna be a bunch of additional areas. I think that's a nice a break from the normal like being glued to their new region, meet the Archon,
Bond is strong.
save the region format would be nice. You butthole. Shouldn't have wasted all my stamina. I can't even jump up there. Whoa. Oh, I did not realize there's a bomb there. I killed the bat. My bad. Wow, okay.
The Temple of Wisdom. Everyone go here.
Ray outlines your fate.
I need Lanyan. I need Lanyan. Lanyan will solve this problem. Really?
Body in
Alright. Easy, no deaths. Oh, you know what? I didn't check. Alright, sorry, we're gonna get distracted for a second.
Probably an introvert thing.
Should have checked this when I was talking about Paimon earlier, but it just popped in my head. What is the Chronicle banner at for... No, wrong page. Global Wish stats. Chronicle Wish. Oh, no data currently. Okay, well. Alright, never mind. Uninteresting. Right now. No data currently. I wonder what that means. Mawika's at like 150k, so she did end up being more than Shilonen, so I'm disappointed in you all. Oh well. Still way less than Arlecchino's first banner, so it's fine, I suppose. This is the wrong direction for where I need to go. Oh well. I saw a chest, I'm getting the chest. Want Blacklift Forge expansion? Yeah. That'd be cool. Okay.
Ray outlines your fate.
Did I light up all those before and I just didn't light up the last one? It sounds like a thing I would do. Get distracted talking about something, light up the 5, or light up 3 of them, get distracted, go do something else, and then forget to, you know. Atlan's breaking a lot of patterns, yeah. I don't think they've broken any particularly good pattern, or, sorry, bad pattern though. It seems to be either nothing changes or potentially negative changes, but, you know. Or misleading changes, like we were talking about with potentially the wishing. Wait, I forgot. Wait, no I can't yet. Now I can. There we go.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Stand with me. I'll settle this. Witness the power of the wild.
Go.
No. Don't. Yep. Wham.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Alright. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more waypoints left in Genuine. Alright. So Arlecchino banner was a flop. I mean, it seems like not... I mean, to be clear, it's only the first week or whatever, but it certainly seems like not many people are pulling on Arlecchino. So, what's the weapon banner at? I mean, it's a fairly high number of people pulling the weapon banner, relative to how many pulled here. I think. But, yeah, compared to... It seems to be that most people who wanted Arlecchino got her on her first banner. And we're very happy with her, probably, and don't feel the need to invest any higher, which is probably a good thing. This is what I would say. It means people are maybe making healthy decisions or they've all just stopped playing. So, you know, or they don't have summons left because they pulled for Mawika Sitlali. Oh, Sitlali ended up higher than I thought, actually. So, yeah. What is Sitlali at as far as, like, compared to the other Natlan 5 stars? I know she's less than Bulani, but I think that might be more than Kanich. I know it's more than Chaska. There's Chaska. Yeah. And Nahida. Oh. What? Oh, that's interesting. So Shalonen was at 140k the last time I checked. She's higher now because like more people just submitted their past wish history. So Shalonen beat Mawika. Let's freaking go. I didn't even realize that. I didn't even think to check that. I only checked like Mawika before, and I was sad that Mawika beat Shalonen. But I didn't check that to see if Shalonen's had updated numbers of pulls. Let's freaking go. Oh, no, more people did pull Kanich than Sitlali. Still, a lot more people pull Sitlali than I kind of would have expected relative to the Archon. So, yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah. Sick. Let's go. Let's go. Shalonen beat the Archon. I'm happy about that. Let's freaking go. All right. That tells us they're not gonna do a really dumb on-field visual gimmick for the next Archon. I doubt. But we might have to wait 2 years for the next Archon. So who knows? Where are we going? We're going over here. Cat over motorcycle? Yeah. Maybe no on-field DPS Archon. I mean, it's pretty clear to me they were trying to replicate the success with Raiden, I feel like. Like, she was presented as badass combat lady with big flashy abilities and had a ooh, look hot lady, ooh, so sexy, wow, biker lady thing, presentation-wise, obviously. And strong on-field burst DPS character, right? Like, it's pretty obvious to me. I feel like they're trying to replicate Raiden, but the Pyro Archon. And clearly the Raiden strategy doesn't work in the modern landscape of Genshin. That's I think what that represents. They still, clearly she's one of the more popular characters though. And she's a good character, obviously. You know, I still do like Mawika for the very fact that she replaces Xiangling for me. I dislike the fact that I had to pull C1 for her to feel like she truly does that, though. We should not do this. I think that requires a quest to get that. So anyways, Cryo Archon better save Cryo. Sitlali already did that. All that the Cryo Archon needs to be is like apply a bunch of Cryo. Do C6 Kyle level Cryo and a bunch of damage. And the Cryo Archon's a good character. So be an off-field Cryo unit.
Some Saurians like to hide in chests.
Oh, God dang it. Be an off-field Cryo unit. And one downside of Oron's exploration ability is too much stamina consumption. Yeah, off-field Cryo unit, doing a bunch of off-field damage, and then whatever other gimmick. Ah, frick, I did that wrong. God dang it. Oh, give me a second. Here, let's actually just do it like this. Stop being stupid. Wow, so much harder. Okay. But yeah, just Cryo Xiangling. And that will replace some of the utility for Sitlali herself, by the way. But like, if the Cryo Archon, if the Saritsa does like Cryo application that is better than Sitlali, then she sure as hell better not buff as much as Sitlali does, right? Like, she'll be a DPS focus unit rather than a defensive buffing focus unit, right? And that's a perfectly fine niche that there is a void for. We just need more compelling off-field Cryo options in general to have reason to do Cryo things. And someone who applies a bunch of Cryo but does decent damage is kind of all that she would need to be. So, and then hopefully they make some more compelling on-field Cryos too. And the more compelling off-field Cryos they do, the more relevance Shenhe has to actually exist in this game. Because right now, I'll be honest, like, if it wasn't obvious from my Shenhe stream, I was like, wow, she ended up being a little bit more underwhelming than I expected even. Like, I'm glad the hybrid Shenhe stuff worked, and I'm glad, like, the Rosaria team I enjoyed, like, basically just as much, if not in some ways more than on Polearms only. But, and Shenhe did feel better than C1's at Lolly for the Rosaria team, kind of as expected, but I wasn't 100% sure about that. But, like, other than, like, the specific niche of buffing off-field cryo, or, like, more specifically quick swappy cryo teams, it really doesn't feel like Shenhe has that much of a niche even, right, anymore. So, yeah. She just doesn't do enough in her kit to justify the team slot over just, like, you Shalonen kind of thing. Or whatever other buffers we have. So, and that's unfortunate. But the more off-field cryo units exist, the more potential she has to still have a place, is my overall feeling. So, yeah. What was I doing here? Oh, Animo. Yeah. Speaking of. Hey, Joel.
Let's move before the trail goes.
Blap. You think they started doing more like, they did this in Chenyu Vale, and then I think they did this oh, I thought this was a spit thing for some reason. I don't know why my brain thought that. I think they did this in Chenyu Vale, and they did this in Natlan a lot, where there's just a crap ton, like these little get all the particle things. There's so many more particles of them. Do you think they did them just because it's like more brain, slight dopamine from like constant spammy like sparkle sound effects as you pick up things? The same thing like how opening chests, it's like it's actively annoying to have to spam the pickup button. Yes. But I also don't dislike it because my brain is just like, ooh, all the thingies. I like picking up all the thingies. Like, it's actually like a weirdly smart design decision, I feel like, to have a chest just like explode its garbage on the ground, and then you just collect all the garbage. And I think the spam of collect 100 particles, and all the sound effects from them is in the same vein as that, right? And I don't think it's a bad thing, to be clear. I think it's actually potentially a good thing. It's just funny how recent regions have done that more. Just more particles, pick up all the particles. So anyways. Hubo doesn't have that, so it's less dopamine. You still spam the button out of habit. Yeah. Bad.
What's the occasion?
The occasion is you're awesome. And also you got long legs. So we can walk faster. Is he the fastest movement unit in the game? Like, does his higher height actually result in him having the fastest base walking or running speed? I don't know that for sure. But anyways, I do see the chest down there, but we might. I don't know how annoying would it be to get back there. Let's see. I think there's a fish thing here, right? No? Oh, okay. Maybe it's over there. I remember there being a fish thing on one of the buildings here. Fish Oculus. But yeah, it's definitely one of those things that wouldn't surprise me. The chest thing in particular, it wouldn't surprise me if like when they're developing Genshin, they were just like, okay. They had the idea of having the chests, you open the chest and then you have to spam the button to pick up a bunch of things with all the sound effects. I wonder if there was some disagreement, right? And like, no, you don't do that. You don't force the player to spend a bunch of extra time opening up rewards after they just had to spend a bunch of time getting their rewards in the first place, like doing a puzzle or whatever. Like, it seems like like one of those things you don't want to actively annoy the player in that way. But definitely in the format of an open world game actually does work, particularly in an open world gacha game where like your brain's like, ooh, the rewards, that minor progression towards the character you wanted. Over here. There's holes in the ground. Okay. On mobile, it's one click though. Is it? What do you mean? What do you mean it's one click? There it is. Okay. You have to tap a whole bunch. It's the same thing as clicking. I play on mobile. I actually do know what mobile is like. I oftentimes do my dailies on mobile and don't do them on my desktop. You click in an empty space and it collects all? Does it really? I've never known this. If it does, I will test it next time I play on my phone.
No, my sword. Let me lead you away.
So you just what do you where specific like that's so weird on an interaction design level. It's cool to have the option, to be clear. But on like a UI level to have that. What? Oh, there's a dude up there. You click right above them and it does it all? Okay, interesting. Go. Go. Alright, there's one more still. Hello. My friends, get ready to die. I didn't tag the one, of course.
Not too far now.
Ah, I see. Also works with catching insects. Interesting. Alright. Okay. Alright. Chinny Vale has been fairly productive so far. We have just now. Oh, I never got that. That's annoying. That is probably one of the more annoying waypoints to get still. Okay, let's do. We have one. Yeah, we have 6 left. No, wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 6 left. Okay, let's get this one. It's one of the more annoying ones. I feel like we'll just beeline straight forward from here. Maybe here is faster. I'm not sure. Lauren worth pulling? She's a perfectly fine character. I don't think there's a ton of reason to pull for her because the electro on-field DPS that synergizes with either, you know, some overload teams, although her overload teams, in my opinion, only really shine with Moika, or aggravate teams, is something a lot of electro DPSs can do. Does she do some of them better than the others? Yeah. Like, I kind of think Clorind is just Kaching Pro Max in a lot of ways. That's not a bad thing. Her gameplay is interesting. Her animations are satisfying. But, like, should you pull for her if you don't like her? No. Probably not. Most likely. I want the chest. I just had to decide. I was like, do I get the chest? But it's going to take longer to get the waypoint then. That was the decision there. Alright, break the pots. More? Ah. More? No. I see.
I see everything.
Red outlines what
I pulled for her because she was purple and you like purple. There you go. I went to, for those that missed it, I went to Pity trying to get Lanyan copies on my main account. Lost the 50-50 to Kaching. So yay for either, that was either C7 or CA Kaching. Wonderful. Could have been, you know, a Dia, but no. I see. Yoink. And really, come on. And I would have been happy getting her, but also not gonna like use my guarantee for it. So unfortunate. You can't say I didn't try to get her. I mean, I didn't really try to get her. I was open to the idea of getting her, and the game said no. So Mahoya was the one that has denied you me doing something with Chlorine. Sorry. How do you think they'll do the Archon picture for the Tsaritsa? What does that mean? If I get a triple 5-star before getting my next Dia constellation, I will be salty. I would much rather have a single Dia than a triple 5-star pull. Just give me one Dia copy this year before the banner or the version 6.0 standard selector. That's all I want. I just want C3 Dia before then, so I at least can get C4 Dia. It would also be nice to get C4 Dia without having to do the selector, so that I could choose Mizuki if I feel like it during the selector period, right? That's an important factor going on. But yeah, I don't know. Anyways, let's go. Let's go this route. We'll go here, 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 and then here, and then we can teleport back and get that. Shouldn't take long. The art they make when a new Archon comes and they stand next to each other. Oh, I think I've seen those arts. I just didn't have them like in my brain actively. I don't know. I have no I have no thoughts on what they would do specifically for that art. Sorry. I have fairly good confidence they do something interesting, because their art is usually kind of interesting. But nothing will beat the Hazo birthday art. Let's be real. It's impossible. Actually impossible. Alright. Hello, Claire.
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these
Do I need...
chests into an...
This is probably something... I think I might have checked this before, but... Do I need white tassels? No. I have done a good job locking them. I have 2 R5s if I need. Do I need to... I do. Okay. Can't farm her today anyways. That's fine. Alright. Obviously, I'll be using white tassel on Arlecchino. It's also... You know what? This might be a hot take. I think white tassel is the best drip weapon for Arlecchino. It looks really good on her. So, yeah. There you go. If you actually like, if you're being like, I want to pull Scythe because it's so cool, it's so drip impact. White tassel. That's my opinion. But anyways. Her signature should have had white tones. Yeah, I kind of feel like that. Only 10 particles. That's no dopamine. Only 10 particles sound dopamines. Wait.
You can always tell which ones
Yoink.
are right for the picking.
All
by the sound of
right. Where is this? Up there? Can I exit this? That worked. There we go. All right. Where's next? This. Okay. And Chenyu Vale's a great area. No, this is my this is not my main account. This is formerly weapons only. I do not need to grind for Arlecchino on my main account. I am perfectly happy with C1 there. Another one I don't know how to unlock the things for. Oh, well, it's right there. Never mind, I'm stupid. I thought I had to do something to light up the one over here. It's not the case.
Careful. Some Saurians like to hide in chests like this.
I don't think there's Saurians hiding in Chenyu Vale or on, but I appreciate your concern. Oh. Can I grab that? Yeah, I can. Wink.
Your passion
Map.
for treasure hunting is
Wow.
turning these chests into an endangered species.
Wow. Yeah, the chest will indeed be endangered after I'm done getting Arlecchino. Well, maybe not after I'm done getting Arlecchino. The chest might be endangered on this account after I get, or after we grind for Farina, because that's probably going to be the worst grind. That might be grinding for Farina might be a lot of the live stream content for version 5.4 for me. Blame. Wow. This is a fun one. Alright.
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make.
Oh, there's a chest over there.
Tap on them.
And we'll target this though. What's going on with the bubbles over here? Hello, friends. Can I not get stuck? Meh. Hello. Bubble boy.
Everyone hold hands.
Rain cutter.
Tell me what you see.
Can you replace Bennett and Arlecchino teams if someone is holding TDDS? I think it'll depend on your investment on your build and
Curiosity deserves a reward.
what exact team you're talking about a little bit. But does Arlecchino have the potential to deal enough damage that you can clear fine with an Arlecchino team that does not use Bennett? Absolutely. The potential is there. Whether or not it will feel like it'll make sense for you to do is going to depend on your account and the exact team. And yes, Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers can help with that. The big problem with Thrilling Tales of Dragon Slayers when it comes to Arlecchino teams is that Arlecchino teams can very often have shorter than 20-second rotations, and in fact it is usually ideal to have shorter than 20-second rotations. Like one of the reasons Saint Cho is not an amazing teammate for Arlecchino is because she likes shorter rotations. That's the... Yeah, we can try to do that. So, you know, like I'm probably not going to do a Vapor. Well, I don't know. I actually don't know exactly what Arlecchino team will tend towards in this count, but, okay, well, we're doing that not until after this. So, yeah. Let's see. Specifically, C2's at Lolly holding TTDS. I mean, yeah, C2's at Lolly plus, you know. You have to kill these both at the same time. Just have the Vishite mechanic. It's been a while since I popped this one. Can I not get stuck up here?
Time to say hello.
These guys have so much HP. Good lord. Oh boy. I need a heal. What? I don't have cookie going. Eh. Really need to heal you. Alright, that's fine. Stomp. Oh god.
Tell me what you see.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why is there a timer? What's the timer? Oh, that's the thing I did. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Oh boy.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Out of my way! Rain outlines your fate.
Don't die. Just regen some stamina. Yeah. Alright. That's...
you see.
Oh no!
I
I knew it was gonna happen. God dang it. Alright. I'm cheating. It's fine.
I'll settle this.
Temple of Wisdom.
Oh, I don't have you.
This way, Trailer.
Really?
Be free. Just go. You're free now.
Witness the power for rock.
Oh,
Tight
wrong one.
Bond is strong.
Please. Please. No, god dang it. Kill me.
It's memory.
Ah, are you serious?
Not too far now.
This one's not gonna die either. Why even bother? Ah.
I see everything.
Not seeing Joe dying.
Terrified. This
Completely garbage character. Stop.
Time to say hello.
Fairly not.
Really?
This way, Trailer.
body and nine.
My god.
Something's wrong.
My god.
No, no, good.
Good lord. Alright, well that took a little while. Almost did it without dying. Almost. You almost got to be proud of me.
Stand with me.
But no. Alright. Was that worth it? I mean, it was 5 Primo Gems. So, of course. Of course it was. What do we have Primo Gem wise? Yeah, that's, I can, yeah. Okay. We need, like, yeah, okay. 200-ish more. 280 more, specifically. Get some healing going. Wait, nope, wrong direction. Did I miss any? I don't think I missed any. No, okay. I was really hoping it was taking me to the waypoint up there. I'm tempted to just fly up there, but...
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered species.
Yeah, I know, Aurora. It's not going to stop anytime soon. You'll have to get used to it. Alright, hello.
Witness the power for rock.
Free. Tell me what you see.
Alright, you weren't within range yet. God dang it. Just attack.
Stand with me.
You pulled 3 Lanyons every 10 volts, so I'm passing my luck to you for now. Alright, thank you, Yeld. Surely. The other 4 stars are acceptable, but at least 1 Lanyon would be very appreciated. Okay, let's not get distracted about that right now. Where's the spots for this? I just see the 1. Oh, I see. My brain only saw 1, and there's 3 over here. Alright. This is one of the ones where you want to, like, curve it. Wow. Correct. Okay.
Every little bit counts.
Okay. How many more do we got after this? We got 1. We only got 2 more. Alright, almost done with Cheney Vale, and then we can move on to Natlan, which... which might take a second. Wow. Alright. Get the furniture. This is not a representation of anything meaningful. But here, let's do a small scale poll. I should maybe do this as a community poll in general, just out of a curiosity. Polling, now that she's been officially announced. Polling for Mizuki. Yes, no. I suspect this will be like 95% no. I really like long streams. I don't know how long this stream is really going, but it's not me asking you if I should poll for Mizuki. This is me asking you if you are polling for Mizuki. Yeah, my hope is this stream is not going to go much more than like 4-ish hours. I've been betrayed. Wink. No, thank you, game. Do not believe. Open tower gates. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What? Okay.
Your passion for treasure hunting is
Yep,
turning
I definitely feel like I
these
solved
chests
that.
into endangered species.
Is it Mizuki standard? Yep. But if you like Mizuki, you should not assume that you're going to get her on standard banner eventually. I mean, you can assume you'll get her if you're fine. If you like Mizuki and you want to get her, you will be able to get her with the standard banner selector. Yes. In like 6 months from now or longer. But like, I feel like if you like Mizuki, you're probably gonna want to pull for her ultimately. Is there anything down below? No. Okay. Wait, I think I saw a chest. I did indeed. Oh, I have the key. Okay, well, nice.
You can always tell which
White
ones are
tassel.
ripe for the picking by the sound they
Not that I
make.
need more of them, but, I don't know. Lock it on principle, I guess. How many do I have now? 9 total? No, sorry, more than 9. I've gotten 2 in this stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 2 R5s and an R2. Wing. Where'd the silly go? Frick. Where did it go? The Sealy's gone. That Sealy is gone. Alright, well. A C2 Lanyan Power Creep Zhongli. I think you could argue that C0 Lanyan does.
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the
As far
picking
as
by the
like
sound they make when you
strength of buffing goes, but as far as comfort goes, no. And C2 doesn't even do that either. Because the uptime is still the problem. Oh, there it is. The uptime is still a core issue that most people will care about as far as like overall comfort of brain off unit that keeps you alive. But she has more buffing potential than Zhongli does. So in many of the situations you would consider using Zhongli, she is stronger. So yes. But also no. I think she's just a better design shielder than him. Well, I should try to do this, I guess. Where's the last one? Actually, I remember trying to do that on polearms only. This one on polearms only, and I could never find the last Sealy. So, can I find it on this account? Because I did that one. I did this one, right? Those are the 2 I just did. Where's the 3rd one? Wait, did I do this one? Or did I do those 2? I just did that one for sure. I did that one. Maybe it is this one. Oops. I was hoping to go the other direction. If you use elemental vision, no, frick elemental vision. Oop. Oh, it is down here. Alright, well, never mind. Maybe this was not the one I had a problem with that I was thinking of. Because this was not that complicated. It was the very obvious. Go into the 3 towers. What about the chest? Sealy. The chest. Oh, you're going to take me to the chest. Okay. Don't tell me I have to put out the torches or something. No, okay, good.
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered species.
Mm-hmm. What is Mizuki? Oh yeah, Mizuki's weapon is you get like it's like 500 elemental mastery, which is a lot, yes. But if you're like, oh, I want to pull that weapon for Sucrose because the EM is given based on, I believe, skill, burst cast, and notably an animal like a swirl. So only Mizuki and Sucrose, I guess Cloud Retainer, and well, okay, no, there's more. There's hang on, it's an interesting weapon, because there's a lot of Animo catalysts. But like Wanderer, no. Hazo, I mean, you can do like Animo Driver Hazo, so I guess maybe, but like. I think most people that are playing Hazo would want to focus in more into crits, so like probably no, right? Sean Yoon, probably no. She wants a attack and ER and whatever, right? Lanyan does have some more reason to be built for EM. Realistically, no, though. So it's basically Sucrose. The thing with Sucrose is, though, like, amplifying, like, getting a ton of additional EM on Sucrose could be valuable for the EM share. Like it will be possible to potentially get up to like 1200 EM or higher with Sucrose. So with her EM share, like what is her EM share percentage? So it's 50 at a baseline and then 20% of her EM for 8 seconds. So calculator. Wait, I can do that in my head. No, that's stupid. The 1200 EM. If you have the right build for it. Also, it requires bursting consistently, though. So does it really? And you don't normally want to burst consistently on Sucrose in a lot of Sucrose teams. So, like, in some teams it's perfectly fine and good to do that, but not all teams, right? So, like, it's weird. But assuming, let's assume the best case scenario that you are fine with bursting consistently on Sucrose, and it's not like more beneficial just to save the animation time for your on-fielder. Let's assume the best case scenario for Sucrose. Then, you know, you're getting 240 EM, basically. 290 EM total. As long as you swirled the... Or no, the 50... No, is it the 50 EM or the percentage? No, the percentage is the full team, right? What am I doing? Percentage is full team. Yeah, no, this is the 50 EM is only to the matching element for whatever swirled, but then the percentage one is the full team. So like being able to do like a 240 EM buff for the whole team is pretty significant. So if you can get to the point of, you know, having over 1,000 EM and bursting consistently with Sucrose with that weapon, it's interesting on her. It's the one temptation of the weapon, I would say, for me. The problem is, like, as far as like damage potential goes, Mizuki gains some additional value from having overinflated EM for Mizuki's damage because of the fact that she gets swirl damage bonus from having EM, right? So that mitigates the diminishing returns that you get for like how much damage increase you get for your transformative reaction triggers from having really inflated elemental mastery amounts. Because like Mizuki will have the potential to get up to like 1400 EM potentially. But after like 1000 EM, actually even after like 800, you get a lot more reduced value for like how the scaling of transformative reaction damage, including swirl damage, right, increases, such that like it's not that valuable normally to have super inflated EM totals unless you're getting value from the EM in some other form. And in Sucrose's case, that's because she's gaining EM from a percentage of her EM being transferred to the other teammates. In Mizuki's case, it's that her EM is being converted to swirl damage bonus, which can slightly mitigate the an EM inflation issue. Although I suspect with Mizuki's signature weapon, it's just going to heavily push you towards doing an ER timepiece. But anyways, it's, I don't know, it's a weird weapon. obviously because it's not going to rerun, and because they're not putting it in. Well, I assume they're not putting in the standard burner pool unless they announce that. But I haven't seen anyone mention that they are going to do that, so I'm assuming not. Is an interesting temptation for like how much EM is valuable. And I say that as someone who likes doing EM shenanigans. It is an interesting temptation for Sucrose, in particular for me, but I just don't think I want to still, because of the fact that like I have Nahida's weapon for Sucrose on my main account, and that weapon gives less EM than significantly less EM than Mizuki's weapon, sure, but also gives a direct EM buff on top of that. So like 1,000 EM Sucrose with Nahida's weapon is buffing a similar amount ultimately, right? So it's kind of super whatever, in my opinion. Like for the resources required to acquire it, I should switch to a Geo character. Let's see. Does Noelle have her burst up? Otherwise, I have to do Kachina. Or Yunjin, I guess. Am I blind? Where's Noelle? There she is.
As you wish.
She does not. Sick. Barely. Thanks, game. Just okay. We'll just Kachina. I think Kachina might be able to hit. That is not Kachina. What happened? Character's down. Okay. Yujin. I know I could have just switched off of what's her bucket, but whatever. We'll just do it this way. Hold Sijun's bow and put it on Yelan. Oh, in order. What's the hint? Is the hint just closest to farthest? Might be closest to farthest. Which one is farther? That one or this one? I think that one's farther. Wait, is timed? Great. Or is it not timed? Look at the flowers. Oh, it's just ignore the one? Oh, that's stupid. If that's actually it. Unless the flowers are supposed to indicate the order. No, it was just ignore this one. Alright. Weird.
No need to stand on ceremony.
Weird. Alright, that's
I'll
fine.
just take this.
Not the best puzzle in the game, in my opinion, but not
What's
that
the
bad of a one.
occasion?
It's perfectly fine to indicate that with the flowers there. My brain just didn't notice the flower color for whatever reason. Not like the goats in the Chenyu Vale sitting on the mountainside. Alright. Ningguang? Wait, Ningguang for what? Mizuki's weapon? Can't say it's the most relevant thing to do. Particularly considering I think Sitlali's weapon gives more EM than Ningguang, or than whatever. Oh, Ningguang for the puzzle. Yeah, yeah. That's fair. I did forget about that. Instructor circling, huh? Gotta check your instructor's PCs. What? Where is it? What? Oh. Well, I guess it's a career piece. Don't need to care about that. Alright. There's a fish oculus above me. Do not know the intended way to get it. Assume... Is it just way up in the... It is way up in the air. Okay. There's probably a shooty thing we're supposed to use. But I think we might just ignore the fish oculus. Gasp. Get this chest, and then we'll get this last waypoint. Do I have Ningguang? I didn't even check. I don't even have Ningguang. Yeah, I don't have Ningguang, guys. So, you know, yeah, there's a lot of characters I don't have. Welcome to weird problems on an account that used to wish only on Weapon Banner.
Witness the power of this way.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
Make yourself a home.
Not good. Out of my way.
Careful. Some saurians like
What's
to hide
okay.
in chests like this.
Did I do this
Probably
before?
an introvert thing.
I don't think I did. Okay, well, we're gonna let ourselves get a little distracted here. There's too many goodies to not get distracted. Okay, first, let's go get the thing up here. Hoyer should let us craft instructor pieces with elixirs. Like, if it was like one elixir for a guaranteed instructor piece that like every roll goes into ER, that would be pretty cool. That could actually be a pretty significant thing.
Rain outlines it.
Like, I would unironically consider using 4 elixirs to do that. But that's not how the elixirs currently work. So no. It doesn't matter unless they change the system to like guarantee a bunch of rolls. But if the elixirs were the way to get 5-star instructor pieces, then I would only use the elixirs toward instructors. I don't know if that was the intention. I see. Okay, well. Let's see. Do like blap, blap, blap. Can't say I put these perfectly ideally. But it seems fine. I like this. This is a fun little one. Where's the last two? Or last one? Hello? Hello? Oh, I see. What? Alright. Colors could be a little bit differentiated from each other. Oh yeah, what's the poll result? 15%? Yeah, wow. Really? That's interesting.
It's all yours.
That is much higher than I would have expected. 15% wanting to pull from Mizuki. Her animations are aesthetically pleasing. Like, they did a good job making her visually pleasing in combat. I don't necessarily like her design that much. I like the color palette of her design. I don't like everything else. Personally. Let's go here. Wait, no! There's more I had to do there. Nope, 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 nope. I'm going back. Going back. Luckily there was a waypoint there. Bet you can't find a Hydro Claymore or Geo Bow user. I mean, not on this account, I can't. Can I find a Hydro Claymore in general? In the future, maybe. I think over there is where I was before, technically. But I also see there's a chest over there, so I guess, you know what, screw it. We're going over there. Spending more time in Genuine than I kind of thought it was originally, but who cares? It's all in the name of Arlecchino. How many are we away? Are we at 8 wishes yet? No, not quite. That would require 1280. All right. Was Sijuin's value changed since Shalonen came out? Yeah, Shalonen healing does reduce the value of Sijuin a bit, but I don't know. Like Sijuin, again, like I've seen so many people have low energy builds on Farina, right? And like, so many people just cannot use Farina if they're using her solo hydro. And generally speaking, if we're comparing Farina Sijuin versus Farina Shalonen, right? One, Shalonen is not like an ideal healer. Like if you work around it, it can be a pretty good amount. Like she can get you a good amount of damage when it's just with her own healing. But I don't think many people are optimizing their Shalonen build around that, and I don't think many players even understand like how to like pay attention to the timing of the heals in order to maximize Farina's buff. So like, I don't know, right? It's weird. Okay. Bam. I was supposed to wait for that. What? Why is it not moving? I wanted that one to move. God dang it. No. Alright, as a trigger? Oh, I see. Someone in your comment sections told you didn't need to run healer with Farina. The classic, oh, you can use healer mode Farina to heal on your team with Farina. Mm-hmm. Sure. Alright, clap. Okay. Don't know if I actually have to kill the things or not. No, is the answer. Alright.
Alright, this'll do.
There's a fish oculus here. Where is it? Oh, right there. Alright. Last thing. Let's go, I don't know. Okay. Oh boy, Cheney Vale is a well-designed area because it's very, very easy to get distracted by all the things. I mean, it's most areas in Genshin, but you know, see if I can do this one. Okay, no, that works. I see. Yep. Plep. Oop, oop, oop. You don't need a healer with C0 Farina in co-op. I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Every little bit counts.
Yeah. I guess, yeah. I should state why. Same thing. The Atheon is saying in the chat. Yeah, let me throw away. If you put healer mode Farina, if you do healer mode Farina, you're throwing 15 to 25k DPS in the trash just because you don't want to run a healer with Farina, exactly. Not to mention, LOL, you're not actually bursting consistently with Farina if you have her healing mode up, because she doesn't generate any energy. Like, healing mode Farina would be far more interesting and compelling to use if she generated energy, right? But she doesn't. So that hurts your entire team, because less particle generation hurts other characters, not just Farina, but it also hurts Farina a lot. So, yeah. If you don't use her, you don't need to use a healer. That's true. This is true, Sylvia. Correct as always. Farina's energy needs are 0 if you don't use Farina. Crazy. And where's the other? There's more, right? Where are the other ones? Where are the other ones? Oh, they're right there. Yay.
It's all yours.
Alright. Get this quick. Really? Really? Why? Why can't you plunge? I blame EU latency. I actually, for real, I blame EU latency. What in the world? Why is it so hard to plunge off this rock? Jesus. Healer for Arena's nice for Overworld, is pretty much it. I don't even like it for Overworld. This is a stupid thing you have to, like, spend time switching to and then stand in place near it. Like, its range is not that far as far as Overworld context. You have to stand in place to heal. It's awful. Kuki is a better Overworld healer than Farina. So you can move while healing. I hate having to stand still while healing. It's like having to stand still while healing for like 10 seconds in Overworld is, generally speaking, oftentimes not that much better than just having to warp to a statue. Just use C2 Baiju, yeah. Which, yeah, getting C2 Baiju is really easy now. Super easy to get C2 Baiju. Chronicle Banner is perfectly designed.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me get with me.
Not too far now.
I would like C2 Baiju, unironically. I would have considered going for it if I had lost a 50-50 to Baiju, but no. Chi-Chi instead. Wrong creature living in a pharmacy.
Everyone's okay.
Our bond is strong.
Well,
You can always
you know
tell
what?
which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make
You know
when
what?
tapped.
I kind of want to... Blam. That is all the waypoints here. But I kind of want to get the last pull to do a 10 pull in Chen Vale here. Do the first 10 pull in the banner, right? Because Lanyan, right? Liyue, she uses the Chen Vale materials, not characters. Right, I feel like it's appropriate to try to do the first 10 pull primarily with just the Prima gems from Chen Vale, right? That's what I kind of feel like right now. I might have to... I don't want to stream long today because I gotta do more recording, so I might... I don't know. This is the first stream. I definitely did not think that I was going to finish grinding with one stream, right? The fact that I haven't even done anything past Chen Vale and Remuria, or the whatever this island is called, Petrichor, it's not that much progress, to be honest. But also, like, how many Prima Gems I've gotten just from doing this is a showing of how it should be quite easy in the next couple of weeks to do this. But anyways, what are we doing in here? I don't know. I guess we are doing these. But like, I didn't even eat breakfast before I started streaming because I'm stupid and I didn't pay attention to the time. Blap. Okay. No, I can't replace you because I need to heal her with you. Nope, wrong character. What am I doing?
Another chance to
Dang, electro charge, freaking water killed Gina. That happening like right after saying like I like Kuki as an overworld healer more than Farina is quite amusing. Oh yeah, it's the Calamity Queller. Look, wow. Oh boy. Well, all right. I don't want to wait, but I also kind of want to wait because I might need her in the future. The most annoying thing will be if I have to do combat without Xingqiu, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. EM Cookie ain't no joke. Yeah, I know. Oh boy. I don't know. I don't think that was actually. I don't. Does the environment electrocharge deal damage based on Cookie's EM there? It might. Yeah. Either way, she had 150 health, so that was the real reason she died. Didn't really matter. But, yeah. I didn't say Kuki was the best overworld healer. I'm just saying I prefer her over Farina. So, you know. Well, claim this while we wait. Look at all these geo sigils. Wow. All right. Yeah, we need. Okay, what should we do? What region should we go? Yeah, I could try to do some of the quest, I guess, but I think we go back to this section because there's a whole bunch of like puzzles and stuff. I think here for sure. I mean, there's also a whole bunch of stuff here. Maybe I'll just go back down over here first and then go over here to try to get one more pull out of Chenyu Vale. Yeah, so I only need 150 more Primo Gems from Chenyu Vale. Shouldn't be hard, right? Yeah, 150 more. About factoring in the chest here, basically. Still gotta wait. Oh yeah, when you have the menu open, it doesn't count on the timer. I love that. Love that. If you can't dare, you can't look at the map when waiting for a character to come back. Oh, and we still got more cooldowns. Let's go. All right. Heal her up so she won't die in one shot. Maybe. For Overworld, you'd rather use a shield. I personally disagree vastly. But you're welcome to have different preferences. It only took 3 minutes.
Whoa! Look at all these shiny rocks.
There you are.
May knowledge guide you.
Alright. Hey, look. That's good. Now we need exactly 150. Yeah, wait, no. What? Why did I do that math so wrong? I don't know. Whatever, don't worry about it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll do what I said. Let's go back over here. Best overworld healer is C6 Shilonen, is it? Does C2 Baiju activate without, can I see Baiju from here? Yes, I can. Good. Does C2 Baiju activate without... No, you have to have it be in combat. Okay, never mind. I wasn't sure if it activated without being in combat. Then you might be Craxillian. I don't know. But I don't think that's a reason to pull. I mean, okay, like, look, the best of both worlds, clearly, as far as overworld healer goes, for the people who like shielding and the people who like healing, is clearly C6 Zhongli. Although I think that requires him to burst, doesn't it? Which is not great for healing. But I do kind of think Baiju is probably like the best overworld healer. 10 seconds skill cooldown, heals the whole team, Don't have to stay still for it. Don't have to be in combat. Like, it's just a, there's no downside to it. And Dendro good, generally speaking. C4 Garo. Doesn't that require to burst and you have to stand in it though? What do I do here? I don't remember. Oh, I see. Blap. Blap. Wow. Carp Spirit Orb. How exciting. I think there's 3 of those if I recall, and you go plop them down in the thing over there or something.
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make when you tap on them.
More tutorial Primogems. Now I need... No. After one more chest, I will need... Why am I struggling so much? 1300 and... Wait, no. Why? Brain. 1340? Wait, we're much closer than I thought, right? No, I did not do that math correctly. I need 1440. Yeah, okay. So I need 145 Primogems from here. Alright. Try to keep track without going into the wish screen constantly.
Ray outlined you. Our bond is strong.
Farewell.
Bye, please. Thank you. Sorry for stealing your food. I feel like that dude was just like... He earned death just by being in the proximity. He was eating dinner in the proximity of a chest we wanted. That's sad, to be honest. C6 GG makes God make dead alive. What does that mean? Wins. Oh, this one. Okay. I remember being confused by this one originally, and I'm confused by it again. Oh, move the waterfall. Oh, that's why. Yeah. Alright. Yay.
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the sound they make when you tap on them.
Real quick, let's go check over this little back way, and then we'll go back over here. Oh, there's literally a common chest right there, actually. This is very chill. Yeah, Chenyu Vale is one of the most, I think, relaxing areas to explore in Genshin. Other than the overly tanky little lion creatures, maybe. But that's not really a problem for me. Could be for some people, though. Oh, my friend Kelly, she recently started playing Genshin again after Infinity Nikki got her words are like, Infinity Nikki has familiarized her to some of the gacha things more enough that she like now is not as intimidated by the gacha things in Genshin, which is funny. So she started playing Genshin again and decided to go for Arlecchino, and she got Arlecchino yesterday, which is cool. So probably means she will have an easier time for overworld things with Arlecchino. Although I might have to take a peek and help her see what she has for a build. I know she has at least one copy of White Tassel, though I did tell her about that.
Yeah.
Temple of Wisdom.
Know my sword. Witness the power of this.
She also has Kazuha, so, you know, she can literally just do like Arlecchino, Kazuha, E into whatever buffers on top of that, and probably good.
Careful.
She'll probably
Soldiers
be
like
good.
to hide in chests like this. Probably an intricate
Uh-oh.
thing.
Oh, I thought I was gonna drown. Is that the chest for the waterfall things? I don't remember. Or is that just for one of them? Arlecchino sucks for casuals without Zhongli or Sitlali. I don't think that is actually the case. Because, like, you know, you can burst on her. So, like, I'll probably talk to Kelly and let her know how, like, she heals more based on having more bond of life kind of thing. But, if you understand how she heals, then I don't think it's really a problem. Was I supposed to go in that? I feel like I was supposed to go in that. I was definitely supposed to go in that. There we go. No, that didn't even help me that much. I thought it was going to take me on a tour and give me all the rest of them automatically. But I had to do the work myself still.
Passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests
Yeah, I don't know if she
into
got Lanyon.
species.
The only problem with Lanyon with her is it'd be like, well, invalidates using causal, but not really, because like I could just tell Kelly to do, I don't know, for Overworld, do Arlecchino, Bennett, Lanyon, Kazuha, and Kazuha was just there for like exploration, jumpy utility, and swirly damage, and then Lanyon's there for shielding. Like, I don't know. Anyways, let's see. I think I have to use this. Doink. Doink. Wham. Crazy.
You can always tell which ones are ripe for the picking by the
Yeah, don't
sound
worry,
they
we'll go
make
back
when
to
you
the
tap on them.
precious chest area in a bit. Just getting all the things around first. Double Animo's fun for exploration too, yeah. So maybe that'll be my suggestion for her. Just weird, comfortable mono pyro.
Outlines your fate. Let me.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Out of my way.
You are almost dead. You heal a little bit.
Strong.
Time to say hello.
It's already done.
Time to
Very easy for me to just lose track of the thing.
Make yourselves at home.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
I'll settle this. Get with me.
No, no. God dang it. Yep. Alright. Really? Stop it.
The Temple of Wisdom.
This is why you prototype Amber on not hitting.
Time to say hello.
Sorry.
God dang it. We're dying from freaking crap. And the stupid reactions in the freaking water again. God dang it.
Sharing my knowledge.
Did Broget sees his Arlecchino? Multiple accounts, yo.
Rain outlines your fate.
I've had multiple accounts forever since like literally forever since I've been doing content in Genshin. It's not pole arms only. Yoink. Well, that took more effort than it probably should have.
Your passion for
Alright.
treasure hunting is turning these chests
Probably
into
the
an
last
endangered
chest until
species.
going up. For the 4-star selector, who do you think is the most relevant to grab cons for? I mean, I don't know. The longer time goes on, the more annoying it is to answer that question. C6 Singcho is still and probably will forever be a somewhat relevant one, but how relevant? Like, I rarely use Singcho on main account, right? how relevant is dependent on what your 4-star situation or 4-star your hydro situation is like. For other options, right? Like for Rena, as an example, I think significantly reduces the need to have C6ing Cho. But it depends on what your hydro options are, and that's all it comes down to, I think. C4 Xiangling is relevant, but if you have Mawika, I do unironically think like Mawika replaces a lot of the potential cases you would have considered using Xiangling before. So, you know, you could say you don't need to bother with that if you have Mawika, because you can just do supportive Mawika. But maybe you still want C4 Xiangling because you want to do on-field Mawika in one team in the Abyss, and then you want to use off-field Pyro Xiangling in the other side of the Abyss, right? But, anyways, Pyro Traveler also, same way, also reduces the need of Xiangling slightly. So, and then from there, right? If it's not getting towards C4 Xiangling and it's not getting towards, it's not getting towards C6 Saint Cho, then you get into the category of like characters you just like. Like if you like Gaming and you like the idea of playing him, and there's a significant difference in how he performs at C6 versus not C6. So, you know, Blap. Okay. Maybe getting Gaming copies is worthwhile for you. Who else is there that's relevant that people tend to like? Do I have to place you with you or in the middle? Okay.
Time to act.
And one more.
Body and mind.
As far as Lanyan goes, getting a C0 Lanyan is probably very worthwhile for many, many people's accounts. And that's probably what a lot of people will be choosing if you've been playing the game for a while, at least. Where's the last one hiding? Is it inside this? It's inside this, isn't it? Ah, frick it is. God dang it. Okay. Kachina. Other Yanfei? Yeah, I mean, well, Yanfei. Oh, I forgot the. Yanfei is definitely in the category of not quite as significant as like an increase. Really, never. Sorry, not quite as significant an increase as. What? It moved itself. It doesn't work?
I can't wait any
Mahoyo.
into the fire.
Why? I can't pick these up anymore. Fischl works? Are you actually serious? Does Fischl actually work?
In the name of the princess.
That did not play as anywhere near I said it should have been, but you know.
I summon thee.
That was I think me. Oh god dang it. Okay. I already tried Amber. Wait, no, I didn't try Amber. I tried Chungli.
Leave it to me.
No, it does work. Okay. Alright, game. Good lord. Good lord. Mihoyo inconsistency with things that should probably trigger that. Oh boy.
It's all yours.
No, I want to... Oh, I can't get her heal back. Whatever. Whatever. No, I don't think it has... It obviously doesn't have to be geotyped. It just has to be... I don't know what frickin' stupid property that some of those had that some of the other ones didn't have that allowed Amber to... I don't know. I think it's just Mihoyo being silly. That's what it is. Anyways, grinding because you lost the 50-50? No, this is a free-to-play casual account that I think Arlecchino makes sense to go for on, both because I like Arlecchino and the 4 stars are valuable on the banner, and because she would be a valuable character that has flexible different kinds of team options for different kinds of situations. This is not an account I log on to regularly, but it is an account that I am willing to grind a little bit for to try to get characters that are relevant to it.
What's the occasion?
Okay. Now we have the stuff up here. Is there another waterfall thing I didn't do? I feel like there's another. Yeah, there is. It's that one, right? Should go do that. Okay. That. Where do I put this? Okay. I don't know where I put this. No, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Where's the spot to put this? Oh, it's right there. Oh, okay. Alright. Now we just do that. Wow. Primo check? We'll check in a second, yeah. Is it lolly worth it? Worth it? I think it's a little late to ask that question, I'll be honest.
Every little bit counts.
But yes, in my opinion. Expects the lolly close, or very close. Expects the lolly to be, you know, with any Hydra unit and more importantly with most on a meta level, right? Expect Lolly to be featured as a potential unit that might show up on future units' strongest teams. She is a strong character. Not everyone, obviously. She's not crazy universal. She is meant for a particular niche. For her C0 kit, at the very least. Should go back over here. Oh wait, that's not a target one. That's the auto thingy one. All right, take me up. We could have just teleported up. It's gonna take me to teleport up, of course. Well, okay, that's fine. Nope. There we go. All right. Flat. 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 Nice. Only 10. Wow. Can't drink some tea here? Nope. Sad. Alright. Oh well. Is what it is. Alright. Can I go here? And go here. So Lolly, I might snag C2 on a rerun if you're not saving for much. Yeah, it's It's a very, very strong buffing constellation. It's definitely one of those constellations that starts to put Zitlali into the territory of, you know, straight up replacing some other very strong units and potentially enabling a flex slot, or just, if not replacing it. Really? No, I refuse. I want to get this. It doesn't matter? No, but I want it. Is there anything else up there, though? That's the real problem. Is there more things up there I needed? And that we are 12 Primo Gems away, right? Wait, no. Are we? Check. Yes, we are 12 Primo Gems away, I think. No, sorry, not 12. No. Why am I so bad at doing the math right now? Jesus. No, we are much more than 12. We are 72 Primo Gems away. All right. As long as you can keep men out of your team, you'll be happy. All right. I guess that's one reason to get Zitlali C2, to keep the men away. Filthy men. Get them out of our existence. They should all die. That's the kind of quote that might come back to bite me 10 years in the future. It'd be taken completely out of context. But, you know, or to not understand that I'm being satirical. Or maybe I'm not. There are some good Genshin boys. I mean, there are some good Genshin boys, yeah. That's why people are excited about Risley coming back. It's not because he's actually that good of a character. It's just because they're excited about Risley because of other reasons. Okay. I think I already did that area mostly. So yeah, let's go up here. And ironically, I think it'll be more relevant in 10 years, maybe. Maybe. Oh, yeah, there's all those puzzles. Maybe I don't want to do this location. Maybe I will. I don't know, there's a bunch of Sealies and stuff. What was I heading? There was a thing I saw. Oh yeah, this. Well, that was just a whiff. Did I miss? Oh my god. There we go. Really? Okay. Okay.
It's all yours.
Alright. Okay, there's that there. We can come back to that. Let's get the easy things first. I don't think this was the easy thing. There was something else that I saw. Oh yeah, it was probably this, I think. There's more Sealies in a different direction, wasn't there? Okay.
There's no end to this.
No, my sword! Bring her! Get with me!
You can always tell which ones are ripe for
Wait, Rio gets a pass from you, Sylveon? He's just cool enough? Does that mean you like want to play him, or does that mean you just like tolerate his existence? The two Sealy statues kissing each other. Carrots. Alright. Where's the other Sealy? Is the question. There was definitely other Sealies I saw somewhere. Oh, out of stamina. Perfect. Is it this direction? No. I mean, there is that, but... Oh, there it is. Knew I saw it somewhere. Use elemental side? No. No. No thanks. Jade Hall Guide.
You can always
Achievements.
tell which ones are ripe for the
Do
picking.
we have any other achievements, or is that just the only one we've gotten recently? That one? I assume Jade Hall Guide was the Sealy one for this. Yeah, okay. Ooh, nice. More than I thought there. What are we at now? 14, 13? Alright, getting close. Getting very, very close. Probably would have been more time efficient to spend some time in Natlan this stream. That was the intention. The original intention was to, you know, get the waypoints faster than I thought I was going to get them, and then get the waypoints over here, and then do a temple kind of thing. But instead, we just decided to get distracted here, which is fine. I think it's fine. Because it's going to result in us getting Lanyan. For sure. Present the jade at dawn and glorious halls at dusk. Please spare us descend. Okay. Is it just telling us to complete the 3 puzzles around? Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Yoink. Torches. Not the torches puzzles. Oh boy. Amber, welcome back.
At the ready.
2 more.
Bet you can't keep up
one
with
more.
me.
Robot. Where's the last torch? Where's it hiding? Where's... Oh, there it is. What? Wing. Thank you, Amber.
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
It's been a while since I heard that line.
Want me to join?
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift. Yes, definitely. Alright, let's go. Guess we should do what it says. Don't know if we're actually going to need to get a temple. We can go over here. Keeps on blooping at me for the stupid fish oculus. There's one up there we should get. Okay. Is it really gonna spawn them one by one? Oh, gosh. No, we woke up the robot. Let it wake up. That didn't even do that much damage. Did like nothing.
Committed to memory. Temple of Wisdom.
Ow.
Witness the power. Farewell. Bond is strong. Lightning terrified.
That was a bit unnecessary.
Excellent. Time to act.
Where's the fish oculus here?
Body and mind.
Oh, it's underground. I see. Okay. We'll come back there. We'll go back there in a second. Is the most satisfying normal attack chain in your opinion? Oh. Most satisfying normal attack chain. That is a good question. Thank you.
Treasure hunting. Valley.
This is definitely recency bias, but it actually might be Muika. Like, there's a reason I was so excited to do Infusion Muika. And to be clear, Infusion Muika is still quite usable. I just kind of was hoping to find Infusion Muika without C6 Bennett to be more usable, but it's mostly just C6 Bennett things that are usable. Yeah, I don't know. Muika's normal attack chain, the non-motorcycle normal attack chain, in this case it's not obvious, is quite good. Like, it's just really, really good. I wish her normal kit was intended to use them. But I'm also just fine with them existing as they are. Okay, it's just to unlock this. Interesting. It's just, yeah, water flowers. Yep. Almost died. Nice.
No, my sword. Let me lead you.
Free. See you.
I figured that would happen. Wing.
It's all yours.
Alright. Get this. I feel like after we get this, we're gonna have enough. Yeah, we need 10 more Prima Gems. Alright. If there's 2 chests here, we'll get enough. There might not be 2 chests, I guess, but we'll see. Actually, well, there's a precious chest right there, so never mind. We will get enough.
Stand with me.
Boron is still dead. Yeah. Wake up.
Share my knowledge.
Yeah.
This way.
Hi, please. Please. Thank you. Alright. Thank you.
Treasure.
Yoink.
A valiant endeavor.
So that was a key. Yoink. Did remember that. Should revive or heal up Oron. God dang it. Okay. There we go. Where do we put it? Up here? No. Oh, over there. Duh. Yeah. Never mind. This one presumably goes back here. And then this one presumably goes here. Yoink. Nothing else, right? No, okay. Good. Poor robot, buried in the dirt. Okie dokie. I thought I was gonna miss that. Alright, why are people talking about cock in chat? I enjoy cock. I'd enjoy having a cock. Oh, I see. It's Claire's fault. Someone asked if they wanted Kokomi. Yes. Kokomi is a unit that is still not bad, but like, I really, I don't know. Like, I rarely use her. There are some scenarios where it's like, oh yeah, I could use Kokomi here. That would make sense. And she's nice to have for that purpose, but it's pretty rare that I feel a need to use her. That does not seem straight. No? Yeah, it's off angle. Why is it? Why is it at an angle? Whatever, doesn't matter. Gimme. Wow. Yay! 10 Primo Gems. And you know what that means? You know what that means? It means I think we got a 10 pull, finally. And we got a 10 pull in Chenyu Vale, basically entirely in Chenyu Vale, other than a little bit that we got from the event and whatever. The code Primo Gems as well. What we want, and the reward hopefully, is that Lanians are like, oh, thanks for showering attention on Chenyu Vale, where I like the rocks from there. Right? Right, we're gonna get Lanyan immediately. And then it doesn't matter. And then then it doesn't matter, like we can get any constellations, it'd be nice. It wouldn't be nice to get a C2 Arlecchino as well. But Lanyan is the most important one to get out of the way. That just would be nice to have as an option in this account. Let's go. We're at like 3 pity, by the way, total. No early. It's fine. Expected. Yup. Wow. 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 Dreams are coming true here. immediately. I will say that. Yep. This is exactly the look of my dreams. Well, that's not a Lanya. I appreciate getting C2 Rosaria. It is nice to have C2 Rosaria. But, oh boy. Oh boy. Please don't be rude and not give me a single Lanyon in trying to get Arlecchino game. that would be really annoying. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Is there anything else we should do here quick, at least to finish up with Chenyu Vale? Is there just one other thing, or is there 3 sections of this area we have to do? I think that's the second one, right? I think. I don't know. We'll see. You claim the stream codes yet? Yes. Better than a Pain Slasher? I mean, I think I had a guarantee for a featured banner character there, because I got a Sacrificial Bow as the last 4-star, so that was guaranteed to be one of the banner units. And I'm perfectly fine with it getting Rosaria. Now, quite frankly, I think I would like no more copies of Rosaria over the other 4-stars, personally. But we'll see what happens. Alright. Hello, friends.
Ray outlines your fate. Witness the power of Gurwa.
Let's switch the right character. This one has a lot of pieces. Is this one? What is this? Oh, okay. Yes. And this one probably goes here. And this one probably, well, I don't know. It might, no, I don't think it actually goes there. I feel like this is meant to be this is a multi-sequence one, right? So we probably have to use this here first or something. To do that. Really? What? What? God dang it, game. There we go. Yep, knew it. Alright. Figures. Oh, how many more are there?
Alright, this'll do.
Since when did Auron exist on this account? You missed the live streams when I was wishing for Chaska. Or not when I was wishing for Chaska, when I was working on the account in general, I guess, more specifically. Is this all we need now? I think that might be all we need. Probably the archway is meant to be here. Really? Really? Technically I got Auron off camera, if I recall. Okay. Flam. Yay.
Every little bit counts.
Alright. Yeah, I think I got Auron off camera when wishing for Chaska. I think that we had to go like very close to pity. Like I think no, it wasn't very close. It was like 30 pity, 40 pity or something. I didn't really have to grind for it or anything. It was just the incidental Primo Gems I got through some daily logins while I was working on the other stuff on the account during that time. And I was able to get a C0 Auron, which is nice. Not like a game changer or anything for the account, but definitely think it was actually a sensible decision to risk going for. Getting an accidental Chaska would have been fine, or a 50-50 loss would have been fine. Alright, I think we can go back and complete the main thing now, or there might be another thing to do, I'm not sure. dang, all the 5-star weapon sacrifices paid off. Yeah, no, this account is in a better state since sacrificing the 5-star weapons than it was before. Like, it did not take very much time to get this account to a point of feeling actually decent to play on, even having thrown away all the crap. Would I, like, appreciate having a, I don't know, a Staff of Scarlet Sands still? I mean, sure. Would be cool. Have that for Rosaria or whatever. But it doesn't really prevent me from anything, from doing anything. Figures. Yeah, well, that was weird.
Everyone hold hands.
One Ruin Gator, that's it. That's the boss. That's the big bad here. It does seem to be a tankier than normal Ruin Gator.
Just wait for it. Make yourselves a home.
This dude doesn't respawn, does he? Does this dude respawn? He might actually be an okay damage on me. If he does. I'm gonna guess he doesn't. Ow. Thank you, camera.
Time to act. Witness the power of the wild. Our bond is strong.
Go! You're free now!
Committed to memory. Share my knowledge. Draw.
Man.
I hope we find long lost ancient letter.
Alright, what does this do? I don't remember. Wait. Yoink. Gotta make sure I get that old Merc Pal. Blah, 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 blah. Component is missing. Oh no. What am I missing? Get it, get it. Oh, yes, let's go. Alright. No, actually, what is missing, though? Is it because I haven't done the quest or something? Okay. I think I can't do this until I do the quest, I'm assuming. Or am I wrong? Or is it a puzzle? Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem like a puzzle, but... Need to do the quest? Alright. I will put a sticker in here. Come back after quest. Alright, that is not going to be the priority, though. I think I'm mostly good with what I've done with Chen Yu Vale. I mean, obviously there's plenty of more stuff to do here. But I think the priority here, if I come back, would be the quests. Mostly so I can, like, turn in, like, the fish oculus. I could probably get at least a couple wishes from the fish oculus I've collected today, I think. You can actually go see what we can do with the geo sigils. So the next priority is going to be not finishing, but getting the Natlan waypoints and then doing Okanatlan. Whatever, I don't have no idea how you pronounce it. Oh yeah, we got all the lanterns in there. How pretty. It was also always nice when the Lantern Rite event is going. Anyways, yeah, that's going to be the priority, I think. Going into Natlan. That'll be, I think, a little bit more time efficient. Oh, I haven't bought all the billets yet. Interesting. Well, may as well, I guess. I was just coming here for Mora, but that works too. Chen Yu Vale is greater than Petrichor. Maybe. I don't mind. I mean, as far as like if I'm doing quests on stream, yeah, we could do the Chen Yu Vale quest over the Petrichor quest, but those are both the Chen Yu Vale quest and any further exploration here or any further exploration here or underground in Remuria Sea as well is secondary. What have I done in Economia? Not a ton. I have done a bit though, so it's not the priority either. All right. So yeah, I think the most efficient priority is obviously Natlan, and there's the FOMO Primo Gems for Okanatlan too to work on. So it's probably just a no-brainer. I just triggered the Lantern Rite? I did. Oh wait, is this Lantern Rite?
Look, it's Hu Tao.
Or is it Hu Tao story quest?
Hey, stop right there, heroes.
No, it's Lantern Rite, I think. Okay.
I was just kidding around. Happy Lantern Rite. Hope I didn't scare ya.
What was it saying? I don't remember what it was saying. Whatever. We got a plan. The plan, I think, I don't think it'll be that much a problem.
Which is why I stopped you. We can't disturb her
We
now.
got male
We won't
Primogems
get to
coming.
see the brand spanking new Director
The
Who.
login wishes still left. Most of the login wishes. Technically, one of the wishes I spent there was the login wish, but
She's so I
don't think it should be a problem, right? We do a 10 poll each stream. Do like at least 2 or 3 streams doing this next week. 2 or 3 streams maybe the last week. I think that's the plan.
But just so you're aware,
And I think we should be good.
Hootao's not really been herself lately. I've tried.
I don't know
asking her
about.
what's
We'll have to.
wrong,
We'll have
but
to.
she won't
Hopefully, I can
even
motivate
admit there's a
myself to
problem.
do the Natland story quest off camera, though.
Anyway, so that outfit was my. Hyman was just thinking that she
Okay.
looked.
I would like to end the stream. Thank you. I would like to do this quest when I want. And hey, quest number 3, by the way, the game has forced me to start. Oh. Guess who? I wonder. Wow, it's Hu Tao. And she doesn't have a voice, which is unfortunate.
Is that in
Quite
your outfit,
unfortunate.
Alex Grin? Nope. The tailor happened to be. Oh,
Okay, I'm gonna do this later, eventually, on my own, or maybe on stream on another account. I don't need to pay attention to it right now.
You strip? Huh? You think good idea? Forget about work.
Half the characters in Lantern Right aren't voiced. I'm not surprised. That probably makes it a little bit worse. This is a long cutscene? Oh boy, right. Well, oh, or maybe not. Am I free? That voice acting company sucks. It's a strike. So, yes, I guess that is true. But it's not, yeah. Anyway, yeah. So I guess it is true. Yes, it is sucks. It sucks. It's fair to say. From what I heard last, the strike is theoretically winding down. But I also think part of the problem is that Mihoyo themselves is changing voice acting companies or agencies, whatever the frick. So yeah, they already signed out of Formosa. So like, I don't know how that works with the previous voice actors they had signed with Formosa. Like, is the Hu Tao voice actor, if they stay with Formosa, going to be forever not voiced anymore in future content in the English dub? I don't know. So, anyways, yeah. Right now it seems to be a problem of not necessarily the strike or the company, but maybe just them trying to transition to something new with all the existing people they need voices for. I heard the dealings with the VAs fell through, so we're back to square one for now. Oh, well, never mind. Alright then. Cool. I don't know. And no, I still don't really feel like using the JP or Chinese or whatever other language. Because I will be just as not like for when I'm doing video games. When I'm watching an anime, I prefer subtitles. But when I'm playing a game, I generally speaking prefer, particularly when I'm live streaming, prefer English. So it won't help me to have the JPVAs there or anything. Just hearing noises speaking doesn't matter to me. I would like to be able to understand that. The main reason to switch to JP for me would be if I wanted to learn Japanese, not not to have noises happening while the character's on screen. So, anyways. But yeah, I don't know. Welcome to the current economy of the world. And creative jobs needing to fight for rights so that they don't need to worry about having like their job replaced by a fake replication of them in a few years. Wonderful. Wonderful. Real reason for JP is Lisa? True. I have no idea what her JPVA is. Probably something overly sexual from what I know of Sylveon. Probably a very Ara mommy type voice is my guess. Anyways. Kachina, Shalona, and someone else got their voice back before 5.3. Yeah. Her VA is Himiko's from Honkai 3. Ah, I see. So not an Ara mama type. My bad. Sorry for assuming so down. Oh, look at chests with 0 primogems.
Your passion
Wonderful.
for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered
Wonderful.
species.
Alright, anyways. Yep, I gotta go work on video, because I haven't finished anything for tomorrow yet. Bad me. So, yeah, I think, you know what, here, actually. One final poll to end. Gone you, I might record both of these today. Pick video for tomorrow. The weapons only fixing video is probably not coming out tomorrow. I'm sorry. It's too much footage. It's so much footage. My brain cannot handle how much editing and watching of my live stream footage I have to go through. So Gone You Revisit. Gone You in 2025. I don't know exactly what the title would be. I'll probably A/B test some different things. Well, you can't A/B test titles, but anyways. Or Shenhe DPS hybrid. There you go. Pick what video for tomorrow. For me to prioritize. I might ignore your choice, to be clear, but because of time reasons, but, you know, we'll see. Anyways, did I get Arlecchino? No, we only. I mean, the last 3 hours we got a temple, so you know, good progress. Like progress that is in line with what I would expect, and I am still very confident I can get Arlecchino before the banner ends. But it's gonna take multiple streams, so there will be a part 2, and probably a part 3, and probably a part 4 or 5. So, yep. No Lanyan yet, which is unfortunate, but C2 Rosaria is good. I did want that. Now I just want all Lanyan copies and Shivers copies. Like, the ideal would realistically probably be, as far as perfect circumstance for 4 stars, get 1 copy of Lanyan and then get 6 copies of Shivers. It's probably unlikely, but I'd be fine with just 1 copy of Lanyan and a smattering of whatever for 4 stars after this. So, yeah. Arlecchino will come later. We'll see. Hopefully, I will remember to level up Arlecchino's weapon. By the way, Arlecchino's artifact situation should be looking pretty decent on this account, other than my circlet options ain't great, which is not ideal. But this is already decent. But more importantly, I also have this, which is an option to potentially level. Obviously, this piece does have, you know, the EM roll and flight attack that's going for it. And it's also low roll, so it's like just barely 30 CV, but still pretty good. This piece could be better if it rolls decently. You get rid of your stupid automatic thing. I think that was all I had for Gladiator Flowers, right? Yeah. And then I have this piece, which is very good. So that piece will almost assuredly be used on Arlecchino. I do have some other double crit pieces, though. So, you know, literally 3 other double crit feathers, potentially. Maybe 4 even. And then for time pieces, I have this, which is, 17% crit rate. Seems pretty decent with 2 EM rolls. Can't complain about that. And then for Pyro Goblets, it's kind of actually sad. I have this, though, which is pretty good. In conjunction with that really heavy crit rate piece in the timepiece, I think this should be fine. And most likely will be what ends up getting used. Although this piece already has 1 crit roll, so maybe that could actually be better. Yeah. This piece could be an okay option as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines of stat value. So it's kind of down to circlets, realistically. Wherein I do have a good crit rate circlet, but we're probably not going to want to do a crit rate circlet on Arlecchino. Actually, it's not even that good of a crit rate circlet. It's just a crit rate circlet. There's this is the worst case scenario. So I do have a 4-piece Gladiator build, but it's not exactly ideal. I have another crit rate circlet, but yeah, we'll see. I am fairly certain I won't have to lose my sanity farming that much for Arlecchino. Darn. Almost. Could have been. But alas. Alright. Yeah, and we'll have the elixirs, yeah. So, like, we should get elixirs from Natlan Exploration in farming for Arlecchino. So, worst case scenario is in version 5.5, but it's kind of an annoying amount of time to wait potentially for getting a circlet for Arlecchino. So hopefully we'll just get one through Strongbox or farming bosses. Got to do a little bit more Oron boss farming, and then presumably we'll have to do some for Lanyan and Arlecchino. So, opportunities there to get artifacts on top of normal artifact farming. But, yeah. Anyways, poll is 50-50. Oh, yeah. Wow. Alright, well. The good news is, hopefully both of them will be coming this weekend. Which one comes out tomorrow is going to be dependent on how the recording experience goes for the Shenhe video, I think, actually. Because the Shenhe DPS video is going to be a little bit more experimentation. So, like, it might be like 2-3 hours of recording kind of thing. Whereas the Ganyu video is probably going to be like a video that I know almost exactly how it's going to go. And it is probably going to be 30 minutes to an hour of recording. And for like a 20-minute video, right? And shouldn't be that hard to pump out in a few hours kind of thing. So we'll see. We'll see. The plan is to have both those videos out this weekend. But yeah, if one of them doesn't come out this weekend, it's because I got distracted by something else going on. And I have an Alhaitham video that I've already recorded that I might edit instead. Although I don't know, it's not that good of a video because it's very, I don't know, I don't know how to feel about the Alhaitham Cookie team, but it's simultaneously fun, but I also think it's mostly just because of not Alhaitham. It's just Emily and Muika being enjoyable. So it's weird. Anyways, bye-bye. Bye. Look forward, hopefully, to whatever video I release tomorrow.
Someone told you the Masters of the Night Wind is a tribe of weirdos? Who else is there? I thought I was the only one.
What should I try this time? Adventurer, think you can last a round against me? Try your luck betting on Jade?
Having a favorite animal, or vegetable or fruit, can help us recognize what kind of people we want to become.